No.
So Chicago.
Hello.
And
Hello.
and
Hi.
Hi.
Here we go.
We just make it awkward.
All right, here we go. This is it.
So we have Chase flying a helicopter.
Yes.
We have Mercy in the back of this helicopter.
Yep.
Along
I'm
with who?
with Mimi.
Mimi?
Yep.
Yeah, because she's the whole purpose of this thing.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make it so that she's able to draw, or no, you know what? She probably could do with some sleep somehow. I'll try and like help her sleep. It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah, helicopters are very loud too and
Yeah.
shaky and stuff. And
Gonna help her try.
You could no, how would it work? I mean, if you drank blood from someone that was on sleeping drugs, and fed it to her, maybe not easily done.
Probably would have gotten like Herman or something to have maybe tried to get her to sleep just before the sun went down.
Right.
While we were, I mean, sure. I mean, we weren't in the helicopter at that point because Chase is driving.
Yeah,
so
we left.
What's wrong with Chase's driving? Chase is excellent.
You're the best driver during the day.
In a helicopter.
Yep, during the day.
We got another pilot. I'm not that stupid. But to be fair, helicopter pilots are trained to pilot at night, and in order to train for that, they have to cover up during the day. They make it completely black, so they can't see, and they have to go by instinct.
What the fuck?
But the difference is he would go to sleep, you see.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. So
anyway,
he does need another pilot.
Mimi will be well rested, is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
And yeah, I'll have her on my lap. She'll be drawing something or coloring in her coloring in book.
All right. Well, presently you're flying across the grand old US of A, and oddly enough, you're flying across what later is going to, you will later realize is pretty much Route 66. And as you cross the desert and across the world, across the Americas, basically, you see a little bit of the light begin to rise on the horizon, and you put the chopper down in Phoenix, Arizona.
Yeah.
And just before sunrise, and everybody gets in their boxes.
Mm-hmm.
And the mortal crew take over and continue flying. Well, actually, that's a question. Do you want them to do that, or do you want them to stay in Phoenix for an evening and then continue flying the next night?
It's up to...
Don't look at me.
Chase would say it's up to the boss, which is...
Mercy.
Yeah. What do you want, Mercy? You want us to...
Basically, the consequences are that when you enter Mexican airspace and when you go to land, wherever it is that you're going to land, you will not have any choice about what you do and how you put down. You will be relying entirely on the trust and...
Maybe we're best landing it so we can check it over a bit and get refueled or whatever.
Okay.
And that way Mimi's not up in the air for that long too. Who's gonna look after her during the day? Do you have anyone?
There's Jimmy.
Jimmy, he's got away with kids.
Okay, Jim. Okay. Mimi, be nice to Jimmy.
Okay, Mom.
He's gonna look after you. Don't shiv him. Don't put a knife in him, okay?
Okay, Mom.
Yeah, only bad people.
Wasn't gonna.
Okay. All right. Have you got your food? I'll like check over her bag because I would have made her some food in like plastic containers.
Right. Okay, yep, you've got her a bunch of stuff all ready to go. She's set to go for the weekend, basically, if necessary.
Okay,
All
good.
right. All right.
She's set for a play date,
Let's also.
Jimmy.
What's going to happen with Vincent? I mean, we're supposed to be killing this dude, aren't we? After he does the job, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now you are in a hangar where the chopper is just being pushed in.
Okay. Cool. I just want to know where everybody is so I know what I'm doing. It's not good with my brain sometimes. You know how it is.
Vincent has had people call ahead, and you've got permission to use this airport from the Prince of Phoenix for this evening.
Okay.
Prince of Phoenix. That sounds really cool. Anyway.
All right. Everybody will do what they do.
Yeah, ok. Ok.
Yeah.
Does that mean you're going to bed? Is that what you're telling me?
We're all asleep.
You're all asleep. Okay, so crashing. Okay, very good. Well, as you want to do, you sleep the dreamless sleep of vampires, and on Eve you awaken and prepare to hang out. And thus you each return to this shared space where the chopper is. A little bit thirstier than you were before.
We'll take that into consideration. We should probably get something.
What?
We should get something to eat.
Yes, good idea.
Mimi is playing a video game. It's like a
Game Boy or something.
Yeah.
This is 2000, so.
Yeah. It's the latest thing, whatever the latest thing is. This is it.
Is there anyone around here that we could grab a feed from?
Yeah, there's nobody in the room inside the hangar. But Jimmy is there besides Jimmy. And the pilot, I suppose. Chase, your pilot will be here.
Yeah, pilot's here.
That guy is
gonna need him.
Does this guy know anything about vampires? He's not a ghoul, so probably not. He's a straight up pilot. He's never seen any crazy shit in his life, so he's probably in for a ride.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
And we're not gonna involve him in anything.
Do you have a name for this pilot?
I think you guys had one last time.
We did, didn't we? Came up with one. Hang on, let me open up your folders.
One thing was it was Larry. Because it was so boring. Larry Ford.
Right? Yeah.
All right.
Great. Well done.
Thank you. Give me an experience.
I think she deserves an experience for that. That was.
I can put that towards office game.
Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Larry Ford. Yeah, so Larry Ford.
Peter's there too, don't forget.
Peter is here, right. So what's Peter doing?
Oh, he's he's had his sleep. And now he's up and looking for breakfast.
Yep, let's what's there to eat in Phoenix?
What's there to eat?
What's it eat?
Well, Phoenix is a fairly large Arizonan state city. I think it might be the capital of Arizona, actually. I've been there in real life briefly. It's really flat and it's really boring and it's got nothing in it. It's it's got Walmart and it's got theaters and it's got all the same shit that everywhere else has. It's a cardboard cutout of every other country, every other city in the United States, except that it's flat and it's desert.
Right. Okay. Well, we need something to eat, so we're gonna go somewhere that has people.
Parlors. There's a strip with clubs, nightclubs, bars, taverns, restaurants, cinemas, theaters, all that stuff.
Yeah. All right. We will frequent a bar then.
Okay, so
The bar.
Vincent will also frequent a bar.
I'm going where everyone else is going.
you're going where everyone else is going. Okay. So there's a place called the Bitter and Twisted Cocktail Parlor, the Highball Cocktail Bar, and a bar called the Undertow, which are all near where you are.
Oh, we'll go to the Undertow. I'm going to the Undertow.
The Undertow. Okay.
Seems to remind me of helicopters, you know, the Undertow.
Okay.
All
Very well.
right, all right. And
So you head into the Undertow, and it has a long curved bar with a lot of yellow lighting coming in slats across the ceiling from specialized lighting for the bar. And you look around and you can see various people eating and drinking and talking, and there's even a couple of kids over in one corner.
What kind of bar is this?
No, there's no.
Is it a
no.
restaurant and bar?
No, I was thinking it was early in the evening, but it is early in the evening. Yeah, it is.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, there's a couple of kids sitting with a family over in the corner.
family out.
You can make a perception and empathy check.
Okay, one sec. 1 sec. 4.
4 successes. It occurs to you that it might be the restaurant owner or the bar owner and his family having dinner before the evening rush together.
I've got Mimi with me because I'm not leaving her
Right. Okay.
without me. So I will like
Maybe you saw
ask
them
her
in the
to.
window before you came in here, and that's why you came in. I don't know.
Do you want to go hang out with those kids for a bit?
Okay, Mom.
Like I'll come on. I'll come over too.
All right.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Chase /
Chase is gonna dominate somebody to thing from.
Okay.
Yeah, a young lady of the evening, you know.
Okay. Very well. Do you want me to make a
Pay her a reasonable amount of money so she's thinking about the money, not what's about to happen.
right.
And
I'll make a bit of a manipulation and leadership check to see how that all goes down.
yeah, okay, if we must, yeah, go ahead. Do it.
Looks like you have a success.
Okay.
She's dazed and confused. It's not as successful as it could have been, but it wasn't the worst case scenario. So yeah, she's okay. Mimi goes over to play with the girl, and Mercy follows over to the family sitting at the table.
Yeah.
They look up as you approach, and the lady turns and she says, "Oh, look at this lovely little girl."
Yeah, she's adorable, isn't she?
Yeah. Can we help you? She says.
Yeah. There's could you help me over by the payphone? I'm not sure how to use it. We don't have them in my state. Well, not these ones.
She looks at you and she looks at the guy, and they look over to the waiter, and she calls over one of the waiters and she goes, Raf, can you get this guy? Can you help this lady use the payphones in the back? If you need any quarters, you can take them from the till. And
Oh, that's kind.
Raf says, I can help you, ma'am. Please come with me.
Excellent. Please look after my little girl, okay?
Okay.
While we do that. Okay, sweet. I'm going to like have a chat with Raf at the payphone about going outside briefly to somewhere dark and
I see.
normable.
Somewhere dark and normable. Okay, so
I wanted someone. This guy will do.
You thought you'd take him out for a bite.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you going to dominate him to forgetful minding him? How are you?
If I'm able to take, well, I'll mesmerize him out there.
Okay, let's have a mesmerize
And
check.
then we'll see from there. Okay. That water is annoying. Stop the water. Manipulation, leadership. So 4.
4 successes.
Mhm.
I can think now. 4 successes.
I will
I
take
don't
him
know how
out
you
there.
make it. I don't know how you do it, Barry. 4 successes. Very good. Okay, so extremely subservient.
Excellent. I take him out. I will have a bite to eat. About 4 points is going to knock him out,
Yep.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
3 points would make him very drowsy.
Okay, we'll go with 3 points.
Okay.
I do want to get a little bit more out of somebody else, but yeah, not right now.
Right.
I'll make him try and make him forget. Although he's probably so sleepy, he probably won't even realize what I've just done. Okay, what's in subterfuge? So 4. Oh wow. Okay, I can do whatever I want with this guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'm going to remove the entire scene.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
I'll make it so that he doesn't remember me at all.
He didn't even come into work tonight.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
And then go back inside and grab my little girl.
Going back inside, and Mimi's playing with their little boy. And they're sitting by the big fireplace at the end of the thing, and they're playing with toy cars on the carpet.
That's cute as hell. Thank you for your help before. I don't know where he's gone. We're just we were talking about getting my car fixed, so that was quite nice of him. So
is Raph still outside?
Well, he went off somewhere.
He went off somewhere. Didn't say where. God damn it, she says, we're counting on him tonight. We're going to need him. We're going to have those 4 big tables over. And she starts talking about all the bookings that they've got. And how much pressure they're going to be under without him if he's not here. So she gets up, and then she sends the cook to go and look for the waiter.
Look, I'll give you a hand.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right.
And then I do the same to him.
Another cook.
A big pile up of people.
Yeah. Where are you putting these bodies? I mean, well, mind you, the first guy, he just wandered home, I think.
Yeah.
He stumbled home, not realizing where he was until he got there, and then was like, "Oh, I didn't go to work tonight." Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll do the same with him. This guy as well. So.
All right, we better get some manipulation and leadership checks.
So manipulation,
5
leadership.
Success. Fuck.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take 2 points from this guy.
Okay.
Actually, I'll take 3 points too. Gonna make him drowsy.
How much blood do you need? Quite a lot, by the
I don't need that much. I was down about 5.
You're just drinking it for the sake of it now.
I'm drinking it so that he becomes a bit more like the other dude, a bit more tired.
Right. I mean, you can always burn blood while you're drinking it, you know. That's.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
That's the thing. You'd be using blush of life as you're drinking blood.
And then what's in subterfuge?
Wits and
same thing. Yep, I get rid of the scene for him too, and I go back in. I'm like, I don't know where the cook's gone.
They sit there for about a quarter.
I don't know what is happening here.
They sit at the table for about a quarter of an hour texting and making phone calls without getting off their asses at all. They just they expect people to do stuff for them. Clearly they don't actually do any physical labor themselves. They're just the owners of this place. But they get more and more frustrated and then finally people start turning up at the door to the restaurant. And they're asking for the tables, and then they're waiting around and there's nobody serving them. And these two don't know what to do. And then finally he gets up and he goes over and he starts trying to serve them. And he starts trying to sit them, and he's doing a terrible job. And then they start taking orders, but there's nobody in the kitchen. So there's nobody making any food.
Hey,
So,
if I were you, I would shut down the kitchen. If you don't have a cook, you don't have a server.
like, oh no, they'll be back soon. I mean, he would never leave like this. I mean, that's ridiculous. He'll be back. He was here just before. You know, he must be coming back. There's no way he just walked out on us like that. And,
Well, I wish you luck. And I go back to minding Mimi.
all right. All right. So Mimi's still playing with her friend. Can you make a perception alertness check?
Nope. No, I cannot. I watched that.
Okay. You get distracted by something or another, and we'll come back to you over that. You can decide what you're distracted by.
There's too many bugs here.
Too many fucks, did you say?
Too many bugs.
Bugs. I was going to say I don't give any of them. Barry, so you are scoring some lady of the night.
Yeah.
Sucking her dry.
No, not dry. No. No. I don't need that much.
You're a good vampire, then. You're following the rules.
Yeah, no. Well, I'm in a foreign city, and I don't want to get in trouble.
Right, that's fair.
Especially seeing as I've got an Archon as a passenger.
Right. Also
You
true.
know,
Also true. Okay, so
I
you're
don't
on best behavior then.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to get my ass kicked.
So Chase is dominating and using his powers to keep her subdued, I assume.
Yep.
Okay, let me see. Chase. Dominate level 2. Okay, so I think it's manipulation and leadership.
He's been using it a lot with the other stuff, the hospital and the whatnots and things like that.
Yes. Okay, 1 success. So yeah, I mean this woman, she's like, okay, so you know, you're biting me, and then she's like, oh, she stops. She just lets you do it after she succumbs to the ecstasy of the kiss. But afterwards, she was like, what was that all about? And you're like, oh, just a kink or something. And that's the point where she believes you. She just needed to believe that it was a kink. It's not that she forgot it happened, but she just let it go.
Okay.
That's some weird kinky shit you're into.
Okay.
And so that's that.
Okay.
And eventually you return to the bar, I assume.
Yep.
Okay, similarly with yeah.
So will I.
Right.
I'm sorry, Mimi. You gotta say goodbye to your friends.
Chase, can you make a perception? Well, of course you can.
Yes,
What
I can.
Saying? What am I even saying? Chase. Give me your character sheet, Chase Hamilton. Perception and alertness. Three successes. Chase, when you come in, it seems that Mercy is distracted with something, because what Mercy has failed to notice is the fact that Mimi now has her jaws head open and is clamped on the back of a small child next to the fireplace and the toy cars. Now the fireplace is roaring, and it's just behind the table where the family is sitting having their dinner, waiting for their staff to come back, who are not coming back anytime soon. Even as more and more customers come in and get more and more frustrated with them, this has begun to escalate. If you're talking, I can't hear you.
Mercy, look over there.
I look over there. God damn it, Mimi! No, bad.
No requires you to make an strength and athletics check to declamp her jaws from this child. At this point, the parents haven't noticed yet.
Okay, well, I guess I'm going to burn that blood.
You're kind of surprised nobody's noticed. It's almost as if their minds just have not allowed them to see this.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna just burn 2 blood on that dude. Okay.
Burn 2 blood.
Yeah, into strength because I don't have the strength
Right. So
to
now
do shit.
strengthen a thing. 2 successes.
Yeah.
All right. You peel Mimi's jaws open with great difficulty. She's strong as hell. She's puts down a lot of pressure, pounds per.
Come on, Mimi.
Yeah.
Listen to mommy.
And underneath the child, the boy's head is kind of been gnawed on. He's bleeding. He's looks around and he seems to be in shock. And he starts frothing at the mouth. Mimi's like zipping herself back up again now.
Bad girl. And
I'm hungry.
Yeah, but don't eat your friends for fuck's sake. Sorry to say. Sorry, you didn't hear that. You didn't hear that. Mommy's frustrated.
The other lady turns around and she's like, "What's going on?"
I'm gonna. I can't hear anything. It's true. It's true. Thank you.
Sorry.
So loud. Okay. Well, I am going to just tell her to take a walk outside. I'm gonna tell her with mesmerize.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mesmerize. Okay. Shoot.
5.
She's gets up and goes outside.
Okay, good. And I'm going to feed this little boy some of my blood. I won't see this kid again. I'm sure it'll be fine for a month. It'll be okay.
Okay. So you feed this little boy some blood. All right. And he looks up at you and he thanks you profusely as his wounds heal.
Now, little boy, forget it all. forget ever meeting us.
So can you make a check against forgetful mind, please?
3.
3 successes.
I take Mimi and I leave.
Okay.
Yep. Come on, Mimi, let's go. We gotta get out of here.
All right. So at the point when you leave, where do you go and where's Barry? Where are your characters Barry at this point?
Peter and Vincent have gone out into the desert a little bit.
Okay.
And got some animals of different descriptions, or as many as they can summon up.
Okay.
Even if it's an old dog in the corner, you know.
Some scorpions, some tarantulas. Some
any fucking thing they can bloody find.
Turtle.
Yeah, and they're doing that because, you know, they find it simpler than going into places and going.
So they're feeding on animals. Is that what
yeah. And then basically thanking them. And
I am skeptical that Vincent can be as old as he is and still feed on animals.
That's true.
All right, I'll feed on a person.
His potency wouldn't allow it.
Yep.
Okay.
I think. I mean, yeah.
Well, in which case he should be experienced enough to be able to do that without any hassle whatsoever. So, but I keep forgetting he's old.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting he's fucking old. Excuse my English language.
I mean, you can still do that, and maybe you've met somebody on the way who you're going to feed with on the way out there.
He'll go down the alleys and see what he can find down the alleys.
Well, what if you were feeding on a couple of park rangers or something out in the middle of the wilderness?
Park rangers, low class, but okay, all right.
I don't know.
We'll do it. Yeah, okay, right. He'll find a couple of park rangers and say, you know, he's lost and, excuse me, gentlemen, I'm lost. What if you could help me?
Right. Okay.
And like before they can say anything, he like
Drain them.
doesn't drain them because he doesn't want the hassle of having to put the body someplace.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
But he just after that leaves them in the car and goes on his way. And Peter's like, he's the one looking for animals and stuff and calling on animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
He's not crazy about having people. Not crazy about having people. Okay, so they do their thing and look for the rest of them.
Okay, well, you find the rest of them eventually. I don't know where. Where do you guys want to be found?
Well, I've gone back to the car. I'm feeding Mimi. Like I would have had some sort of meat stuff for her. And I'm like, if you're hungry, don't eat people. You can eat this.
Work with Charlie for a while, and I've just got to do something. I'll be back. I will be back.
All right.
You better.
You better. Okay, so you feed Mimi some meat.
Yeah, some meat. If she wants
meat-
my blood
meat
on it, I'll
sauce.
do that.
Meat sauce with blood on it.
Hmm.
All right. Very good.
You know.
Nom nom nom. So you'll be knocking off another blood point then.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have one point. I got 1 point from that entire bullshit.
And now you're back down one again.
Yeah.
Stinky.
Great.
Okay, so what are you gonna do? What do you do next?
Well, we're just waiting for the others.
While you're sitting in the car waiting, you hear this cough in the back of the car behind you, and you look in the rearview mirror, and you can see Rigord's glasses.
Hi, Phil. How are you doing?
It's getting close now.
Close to what?
Your time.
Close to my time.
Oh yeah.
My time of what?
Who knows? Something's gonna happen. I can feel it.
Well, I don't know. Could you give me a hint or something?
Well,
What am I expecting?
Maybe you're going to get exactly what you want, and you're going to achieve this perfect creature made back into her angelic form. Maybe you're going to diablerize Tertius when you're done with him.
There'd be another friend for you, right?
Maybe.
Little friend in the corner?
Yeah. Or maybe he is going to kill you. Who knows? Then we can go together. Huh. Finally.
Is that what you want?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure what I want anymore. I'm not sure who I am anymore. But I know that I recall what happened. What will you do?
Who knows? I hope it's something spectacular.
Spectacular, I'm sure of. That, I think, is inevitable. So you're just going to wander down into Mexico and visit the post office where your letters were delivered.
Oh no, yeah? No. Oh no, we have an address from your friend.
Oh, you have an address.
From your friend.
What is the address?
Say the address. We are working with the
Sasha Vikos.
Sasha, yeah.
Right. Okay. Be careful then, because That's not the address that you will find Tertius at.
Oh, really? What's the address then?
You would have to do something to help me, remember? That's the deal. So far, you're not helping me. So I have to wait until you come around and see my point of view. You will. It's just going to take longer than I hoped.
We will see. Yeah, maybe one day we could be friends, Phil.
Maybe. Perhaps. It's difficult when you've killed a lot of my friends.
I mean, ditto.
Well, I suppose we could be the first to put it behind us, but unfortunately, I'm dead and I cannot really plead your case.
Got nothing to put behind you.
Yes.
It's kind of like we're both just like, we've got a lot of time.
Time to kill.
And he's like, I'm right out of things to say.
Yeah, right. It's like, so, are you hot here? Is this bench a little hard on your ass too?
Should we talk about the weather or
Right.
something?
The sand, the dust in the air.
Maybe I should go in and get 4 more points of blood.
You could, yes. You could get quite a lot more blood from there if you wanted.
Like to get 4 more points of blood so I can be topped up again after using 4 points of blood.
You haven't complimented my art.
What is the art? What is it?
Well, I'm not gonna say anything until you compliment it.
Is it like here on the map of Gary? What are you talking about?
Of Gary? Oh, where are you? Okay, wait a minute. Where am I?
I don't know. I'm a little bit out of the loop here.
Hold on. Where is it then? Have I lost it myself?
Back in Gary.
What the fuck? Is it gone? It's fucking gone. Oh, there it is. There it is. I found it. Here we go. There you go.
I thought it was a vagina.
That's the sort of thing I...
It's not a very good drawing. Either a vagina or a hot dog.
Those were not the compliments I was... One second. I'll talk to Barry for a minute now.
Okay. Hello. If you want me to listen to you, Barry, you gotta push that button. I guess not. No.
Here I am.
Hi.
Here I am. Everything is done.
That's
My mind
good.
is clear.
That is good.
Someone's going to start the water or boil the water or do something.
Ah.
You watch. It'll happen. It'll happen. Just as we're about to start. Nothing will happen when we're doing nothing. Just as we're about to start.
Well, it sounds like a microwave, but I think that's coming from Russell. Maybe.
Yeah, that's Russell.
Right.
I have to go back in 5 minutes and
Get your microwave
yes,
bullshit. Right. Yep.
round and flip it over. Yeah, put it on for another 2 minutes.
Right.
So, yes, where are you and what are you doing? Are you back at the hangar yet?
Should we all just go there?
Yep. We're back at the hangar. If they're back at the hangar, we're back at the hangar because we met them.
Right. Mercy, are you back at the hangar?
Yes. Well, I was in the car that they took. So yeah.
Right. Where did they get this car from?
We
It
obviously
came
took
with
it.
the hanger. Yeah.
Came with the hangar. Okay, so it was a rental.
Yes.
Okay.
We at the airport we rented it.
All right. So you got one of your retainers to sort that out during the day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very well then. I see. All right.
Let us fly.
So you do end up returning back to the hangar when it's late at night.
And boringly, Chase does his checklist.
His checklist.
Yeah.
What's on his checklist? What's on his boring checklist?
Well, he wants to make sure that the pressure in the helicopter is right, and the lighting and the sticks work and everything like that before they get started.
Right.
And everybody will be getting amazingly bored with it except him.
Okay. Very good.
All right. Is everybody ready?
Are you ready, Mimi?
What are they getting ready for?
We're going flying.
We're gonna.
Is this the
take off.
following night then?
Yeah.
Have we skipped the evening? I see. Okay.
I thought we did the.
Yeah, we had already. This was the morning.
Yes.
This was the morning.
Is that? Oh, this is the morning. So.
Yeah, we woke up. We went and got some food.
Yeah.
Now we're back here.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So you've landed here, stayed the night, woken up, gone, fed. I had the feeding on the tail end of the previous night. You see.
Yeah.
Okay. So, yes, that's true because you went out and there were kids at the thing because it was early. Yes, it all makes sense.
Yes. Stick with us. Stick with us. We know.
Okay, so what's the plan really? Once you cross the border in the chopper, what's the plan? Where are you going to land? You're going to a city called Ensenada.
Well,
Ensenada. Yeah.
Ensenada. I've heard of Ensenada.
And I'm going to eat an enchilada. Right.
In Ensenada.
No.
Oh, at his home.
In my house. In about 3
No, do
minutes.
it in Enchilada. That way I'll get time to think about what I'm going to do next.
All right, well, you do that and have a think about
Maybe a lot of time.
Well,
you know what this chopper, where is it going to land? What's it like? Are you going to land the chopper on the roof of a building? Do you know what building you want to land on?
I'll answer all those questions
Right.
if you'll just shut up for 5 minutes. Okay, right. You know how the Wolfpack has said they had a base there? Things said they had a base there.
Yeah.
Well, we'll go to that base. It would only make sense.
Right.
We'll go to that base and land there.
Okay.
Okay. And then the rest of my plan, after you come back from getting your enchilada at some place in...
My
Yeah.
enchilada. Okay, so when you basically the place that you land, the chopper lands on the back of a hill. That is one of the hills surrounding the high points behind the city of Ensenada. And on the side of the hill is a bunch of buildings. They're not especially well constructed mostly, but there's this particular building, like an apartment block, for very poor people here, and it's kind of very precariously on the side of this mountainous terrain on the edge of the city.
Yeah.
In any case, you're given you know the access to this location, and this is where the Wolfpack's haven is buried in the back of this building.
Okay.
They've got a couple of floors that they've emptied out, and they've got like an armory and a bunch of gear basically. They've got some rooms that look a bit messed up from where people look like they might have been tortured and stuff at some point. Yeah, I'll be back.
All right. What's the plan?
I follow you. Well, we know the location because we're supposed to meet up with Sasha. Apparently, according to Philippe, it's not the real location. We will find Tertius.
Okay. All right. All right.
But you don't
Okay.
know that yet. Mercy hasn't told you.
Okay.
I think we should try and try and meet up with Sasha. Probably not here. This is the Wolf Pack's haven. Bad idea.
No, I agree with you in every one of those sentences. Not here, it's the Wolfpack's place. And we'll meet up with them somewhere.
Yeah.
I have a plan.
Okay.
It may get me killed,
May get you killed.
but it's a plan.
Maybe not the plan that will get you killed. We need you.
Where the because last time I knew, Antheus was trying to talk me into letting the boys come with us as a backup team if everything went sideways.
Okay, what's the plan?
That's the last conversation I had with Antheus.
Okay. Can we meet up with Sasha?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. I was just
This enchilada is real buzzkill.
it better be the best enchilada in the world.
Doubt
That's
it.
all I'm saying.
I doubt it.
Got to be. It's got to be. Wonder what I'm having for tea. It's not an enchilada. Don't worry, it's not an enchilada. It'll probably.
You're throwing doubt on my.
Do you want the other one?
No. I'm not. That is the last conversation I had with, because he knows all about Mexico, you see.
Right.
That's why he was trying to talk me into it, and I agreed.
Okay.
So the problem is,
Yep.
how did they get here?
How did who get here?
The boys.
The wolf pack.
Yeah,
They're not here yet.
they're not here yet, so we got to wait for them anyway. But we've got to have a meeting with Sasha, right?
Yep.
That's what I would like, says Mercy.
You're
Not
waiting
here.
you're waiting for a phone call for that to happen.
Yeah, okay.
You're pacing around this apartment at the moment, waiting, killing time. Mimi is whinging and feeding on whatever you've given her. Enchiladas. I don't know.
I don't know.
The area that tourists and the wolf pack set up in the back of Ensenada is pretty dodgy territory, and there's a lot of drugs and gangs and bikers and hookers and shit all around the area that you're in. And you can hear Spanish music playing outside the window in the next building. This kind of thing. Helicopter goes over.
Chase pays attention to that. Does he see what type it is? If he heightens his senses in his eye.
You think that it's a helicopter owned by a local politician that you've found out about, because this particular helicopter is not owned by the military. It's not owned by the emergency services. So.
Okay. Okay. So we know there's somebody rich around.
Hmm. Yep.
Okay.
Relatively speaking, yeah. So there's also, a number of dive bars and things around this area, nightclubs, places where people go for fun and games and to make a noise and hurt each other and do it again, like in, that U2 song.
Chase is like, oh man, this is like hurry up and wait. Drives me nuts. Hurrying up and waiting.
I'd like to
No,
make a phone call to to Jason, please.
Okay. Hello, Jason here.
Hi. Well, it's Mercy, obviously.
Obviously. What time is it where you are?
It is.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah.
We briefly discussed the time differences.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just wondering how Kitty is. Like, do you know if she's all right?
Yeah, she's doing fine. She's doing fine. She's been hanging out with Grandma lately. You know, Grandma's taken a bit of a shine to her.
Oh, that's good.
Can you imagine that? She hasn't taken a shine to anyone for years.
That's true.
She's made a lot of vampires and left them to survive by themselves. Yeah, anyway.
Oh, someone jealous, huh?
What?
Are you jealous?
Jealous of what?
Jealous
No,
of.
Mercy, stop it. How's your expedition going?
Oh, it's all good. We made it here. We're just waiting.
You're waiting?
Yeah, we're waiting on the wolf pack for some reason. I don't know. It's all making me really antsy, to be honest with you. I really just want to go in there. But I've been told that we won't find Tertius where we're going.
Huh. So what do you think you're going to find?
I don't know. I'm hoping it's not a trap, because that would be annoying.
What are the chances it's a trap, Mercy?
It's a Sabat, right?
Yep.
Pretty high, I suppose.
So what are you going to do if it is a trap?
I'm gonna throw the others into it first. And then when it goes tits up on them.
You're going to try and escape and throw everybody else under the bus? Is that the plan?
No, that's ridiculous.
Well, if you're ready for it, it might work, but I suspect the rest of them believe it might be a trap too, so who knows?
Yeah, they're more prepared than me.
Well, why aren't you prepared?
Prepared with what?
I don't know. What are they preparing for?
I don't know.
I mean, didn't you say this guy was like some kind of super vampire, ancient motherfucker with third generation blood coming out his ass? Like, I don't know. Didn't you say something like that?
No, what? Who said that?
I don't know. I was given the impression you're off to drain an elder, Mercy. That was the impression you gave me. And this was an opportunity to do that.
You'll see. Honestly, I'm just sad you're not here.
Well, I've tried before, Mercy, and Mexico does not agree with me.
It's all right. It's okay. There'll be other chances. Don't you worry.
It's not so much Mexico, it's just the people.
Okay. Is this a racist coming out of you? You're a little racist.
Jason is a bit of a racist. He is a bit of a snobby upper class white. Well, you know, he's crawled his way up to upper class from lower class.
It's okay if I'm not gonna answer that. Do you want to say anything to Mimi? Oh, Mimi, do you want to speak to Jason? I'll put the
Mom.
phone on.
Jason, we're in the helicopter, Jason. And he's like, that's nice, Mimi. Try not to eat anyone. Everyone keeps telling me not to eat people. Yeah, well, that's because it's a good idea. But Mommy eats people. Not like you do. It's different. Okay, Dad. Jason. He's like, you didn't say that, did you? Oh my God. Mercy.
Yes.
Hang up the phone. I've got things to do. I have to return some videotapes. Good night.
Good night. How is Dad, huh?
Yes, and we can leave that conversation there.
Oh.
So, what is Peter doing?
Peter's got stuff that he bought.
Right. Stuff to do.
Stuff that he bought, and stuff to sneak with, stuff to,
Right.
He went to visit all his people and said, I need so and so because I've helped you now. Now this is where you help me.
Okay.
And so on and so on.
Okay.
And he's got equipment.
So has Peter gone to visit the local Nosferatu? Yeah.
And some people he knows that do stuff like if he needs a kind of weapon, he goes to somebody who sells weapons on the streets that he knows. Because they do that in America, back of a van or the back of a,
Yep.
Yeah. I had the pleasure of seeing that briefly for about 2 seconds because I buggered off real quickly.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what sort of weapons and things is he seeking?
Oh, a Glock and stuff like that. And
Got those things.
So he's got a gun.
Yep.
He's got a gun. He's got his garrote.
Okay. Yep.
He's got his garrote. He enjoys the garrote. He's got. He said he go through his. Can he pick locks?
Yep.
Yeah, he's got his
picks.
He's got his picks. He's got all that thing, and he's even practiced up on his escapology just to make sure that.
Yeah, well, he's got specialty in pick locks and pickpockets and escapology.
Yeah, so he's ready with all that just in case he gets captured. Because he's the only one that's going to be able to, that he knows of, that's going to be able to sneak out.
So is he busy kind of disjointing himself in different places, practicing unjointing?
Yeah, doing all that stuff.
Does anyone see him do this? Does Mercy catch sight of this at any time? Or?
Oh, yeah, she would. He's too concentrated on it because you have to concentrate on it.
Okay.
Yeah, have to concentrate on it and be focused.
So you might have seen this on the way here.
Yeah.
Hey, Peter, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Could you teach me how to obfuscate again? You showed me, but I didn't pick up on it.
Okay, sure.
When I like bring Mimi over too.
Okay.
It'd be fun if she could learn as well. My daughter's disappeared.
All right. Here we go.
All right. Do you want to try Mimi?
All right. So let's make some obfuscate checks.
Focus.
You can get a maximum of 3 XP.
Dex and stealth?
Yep.
Just 2.
Just 2. Okay. So for the first attempt, you gain an experience point.
How's that?
You were like a shimmering mirror.
Oh, right. Okay. The shimmering part is it.
If it wasn't me, you'd get away with it.
Okay. Let's try this again.
All right. Relax.
Just one this time. Stop telling me to relax. I'm not relaxed.
You've got to relax, Mercy.
Just got 1 success on that one. Because someone kept telling me to relax.
Well, no XP for that, I'm afraid. It's going to have to be more than 2 XP, more than 2 successes. So really
okay, Mercy, come over here.
Okay.
Right. Focus on the one thing you really care about in your mind. Okay?
Okay, yep.
And then you have to keep that special thing safe. So you have to really focus so they don't see you come and save that special thing.
Oh,
Think about that.
you really overcomplicated this, but let's try. 2 successes.
Yeah, it's okay. It's good, but you could do better, and you know it.
Okay. Give me this. I can do this. One more time.
One more time.
5.
Okay, there you go.
That is my girl.
Thank
You
you.
done it. Good.
And
How
I
many
should
XP do you need for a level?
be right now. All I needed was 3 more. So I'm using all my points.
Right.
And then I'll try and get Mimi to do the same. Because why not, right?
Because why not, indeed?
Okay, Mimi, you and I, we're gonna
Yeah.
disappear.
Okay. I'll try.
Okay.
Like this. Oh wow, a 1 but 2 10s. So
Okay.
a 10, 1 10.
Good job.
Is it like this? 10 and a 1, but an 8. So similar.
Yep.
I can try it like this, Mom. And a 9 and a 7, 2 successes.
I would give you a hug, but I don't know where you've gone.
She's like, I'm right
Nah.
here, Mom.
Oh,
Jumps up
there
on
you
me.
are. I've got Auspex, so I probably know where she is, but I was
Right.
pretending.
But
There you are. Oh, come here. I'm so proud of you. You and I, we're gonna do this if we're ever in trouble, okay?
okay, Mom.
We hide.
Your phone rings.
Okay. I answer it. I was about to roll to answer it, but I don't need to. Just do it the standard way.
What do I have to roll? What do I roll to answer the phone?
Yeah.
Oh no, I've got you that paranoid now.
I
Excellent.
answer the phone.
You answer the phone.
Yeah.
It says there's a voice. That's
Sasha Vikos, huh?
one moment.
Okay.
One moment.
Okay.
He says, the voice says, meet me in Ensenada at Le Cueve de Yoshi.
Yep. See you soon. Yep. And I will say that to Tapita. We gotta go meet up with, well, I think it's Sasha.
Okay. We'll go.
Okay.
Wait until I get a map.
All right. Well, you get a map and you discover that the location that you've been given, the Cueva de Yoshi, is a video game store behind a printer's shop, next to a hair and makeup salon, and across from a big paint store. So
Okay.
when you get there, you can see people wandering around on the streets doing things, coming and going, cars coming and going. There's a kind of a red tinge to the evening air.
Mercy's favorite color.
Imagine.
Yeah.
Okay. And what do you do? Do you park on the street or the parking lot behind the place, or
Back on the street.
okay? You notice that the store is closed. Has been since 7 o'clock this evening. It's now 8:30.
Okay.
We'll knock at the door.
All right. Knocking on the door. leads to no answer.
Hmm.
Is there an alley?
There is an alley.
Peter will go into the alley and obfuscate if there's nobody there.
Okay. Yep. Peter, can you make a perception alertness check? Yes, I can. Very
Yes,
good.
you can. Off you go.
Okay. Peter Wicks. Wicks. Peter Wicks. Perception alertness. Ooh. Oh, what was with the ones? 2 successes though. Peter, you hear something on the roof, moving on the roof for a moment. And looking up, you see this strange looking creature unfold out of the darkness and stand on the roof for you. You assume it must be Sasha Vikos.
Have we got headsets?
I assume you've got headsets. Do you have headsets?
Good. Good. Yes, please.
All right.
On the roof, Sasha. This
Okay.
way. Down the alley.
Go down the alley.
Yep.
You go down the alley, and he's leaning over the side of the alley from the roof.
Hello.
Ah, welcome, you've made it this far.
Thank you. Oh, just be careful because Mimi's here as well. She's still a little bit scared.
Being careful of what?
Oh, she's scared of you.
As well she should be. So should all of you be.
Could we have a chat?
Sasha steps down off the roof and he's down on your level. Speak to me.
So, I've been told that where you are taking us is not where Tertius will be.
Where I am taking you. I see. And where am I taking you?
Well, you told us you told us the location of where to find him, where we're going. Is that
And
not
who
it?
told you this information?
Who do you think?
The one in your mind. Do you trust him?
I mean, it's hard to trust either of you. Yeah,
Well,
you
then
know.
you'll have to make a choice. Who will you trust? Me or the dead one in your mind?
Can't you just make it easy and tell me the right answer?
What is the right answer for you is what?
Where Tertius is? Where is he?
He
We're
is,
doing this for you, remember? As
he
well?
is in his hacienda.
Right, the hacienda.
And he is protected by an army.
With that army thing, right? Like how are we gonna do this?
Well, you see, you come as my prisoners.
And how am I supposed to bargain if I'm a prisoner?
You do not need to bargain, you need to win.
But I need to make Mimi back to her normal self and
So
everything.
capture him.
Okay, right. We capture him, we make him do it.
That
Right?
is what you want, is it not?
Yeah. And then after that we kill him?
Yes, it suits my purpose that he dies.
Okay.
Very good. Now, tell me when you are ready to become my escorted prisoners.
Well, I'll be ready once I have more food out of game.
Right. So out of game, do you want to take a 20-minute break or something?
No, I mean Mercy.
Oh, Mercy needs more food.
Yeah. I'm fine with yeah.
I see. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Barry,
I'm gonna.
you gonna say something?
Yeah. He'll come up to Sasha because he's got a little bit of a thing on Sasha's plan.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I have an idea, my friend.
Speak of your plan.
How about you manage to turn come on, Barry. What's your character's name, Charlie? My
Mercy?
brain.
Mercy.
How about you manage to turn Mercy to your way, and in order to get, she betrays me and imprisons me, and you and her, then he will owe her something, and in return she'll say fix the child if he decides he owes her something for bringing him an Archon. You get where I'm going?
I think that he will be suspicious that he would want this child fixed.
Why? She's a mother.
That is
And she's a Malkavian.
secondary to her loyalty to the Sabbat. We have requirements, standards. Motherhood is to be stripped of you. All mortal relationships, they will not survive the becoming of a Sabbat vampire.
Yeah, all right then. We'll do it your way, but I think your way's harder.
My way is that you all come as prisoners, but you will carry your weapons. I will have you through their security.
All right.
And then when we have him alone, then we will enact our plan.
All right.
He likes to spend time in his private chambers with his guests. Trust me, there will be a feast and there will be much celebrations, and then when that is done, he will want to show you his toys. And when that is done, he may wish to have some sort of blood orgy with you, a verniculum, if you will, in order to bond you together to the pack that he has there. That is when you strike.
Okay, so you would want us to be keen on becoming a Sabbat.
If you can.
Okay. Works for me.
Be expecting me to be stubborn, wouldn't he?
Of course.
You gotta come up with a reason then for why you would wanna give up the Camarilla and all that, right?
Well, they're captives. He may just want to plan to humiliate, destroy him.
Okay, fun for you.
Fun for me. Okay, let's go.
I'd like to get some food before we go.
That would be a good
I know I
idea.
had food not too long ago, but kind of ended up burning a lot of it.
How long will you be?
It won't be too long.
No.
I'm gonna just find someone off the street.
Okay. All right, you can go off the street. Are you
Yep.
going to nominate them afterwards?
Yes.
Make your check, please.
So 2 to begin with.
To
I did that right, and 5 to get rid of my face from their minds.
Right.
So I'm gonna take 4 points, put them to biddy buys, and now I'm good. Okay, we're good. We're good now.
Very good. Okay, so Vincent, what are you doing?
I am, to the best of my abilities, concealing my weapons.
Okay.
And I've done it before, obviously, 1,000 times.
Yeah.
And he's still trying to figure out what he's going to do with Peter. because Peter's obfuscated. Nobody knows he's here that I know.
Right.
So it might be good to keep Peter obfuscated.
Right.
And if everything goes to custard and we get in prison, Peter can be one of our hopes.
Right.
Yeah. So he basically he's told them that when they were pacing up and down and yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
Peter is part of the cavalry who
Yeah.
may not arrive.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What else? What else is everybody else doing? Like Sasha. Let me think about this for a minute. Okay. This big black truck pulls up. It's a refrigerated truck, like a massive, like the sort they use for like Food Town and Woolworths and shit for taking large quantities of butchered food or meat from one city to another. And the back of it is opened up by a couple of scruffy looking gentlemen. And Sasha starts heading in that direction. And he disappears, but you know where he's gone. You see his shadow reappear inside the truck. And then he unfolds in there and beckons to you each to come.
We'll do that.
Okay.
Yep, come on.
We come.
All right. He says, I intend to bring with me a gift of various types of feti and individuals. I will collect them here, and then we will bring this truck to our fortress. You can be inside it.
Okay. Peter will get underneath the truck and hook himself up there.
Okay. Underneath the truck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, in between. You know that in between bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's that kind of truck.
Yeah. Articulated.
Yeah, if it's articulated. He'll get in the in between part, obfuscated.
Okay. All right. Okay. Very good. Sasha comes back to the truck where you guys are, and he seems a little bit distracted by something. What are you guys doing anyway? Do you have weapons? What weapons do you have? What clothes do you have? What objects do you have? What stuff are you
We
doing?
have, I have guns, a sword, naturally. You know what sword I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We have, that's all. That's all. And there'll be incendiary rounds, of course.
Mimi has her bag with food in it. She's got a Hello Kitty plush that she'll be holding, and there's a part in the back that she can like pull out a knife. There's also a like Swiss Army knife in there as well. Well, Mercy she's dressed up. She's not wearing like a skirt or anything. She's wearing something loose, and she will probably also have a bag of some sort. But yeah, she's hiding knives on her person.
Okay, is she wearing jeans or what?
I imagine something a bit more mom.
Yoga pants?
Yoga pants, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Or I don't know, it's the 2000s. You could get away with cargo pants or something.
Cargo pants?
I don't know.
Sure, yeah.
She looks very like mom.
All right.
Yeah.
So she's like a soccer mom
Yeah.
with her
Soccer
cargo
mom.
pants on. I'm into that. Okay.
And can Peter have like those climbing claws that the ninjas used to have?
Yep.
that kind of thing. It's the best way I can describe it. You know what I
Right.
mean? Yeah.
Yep.
Because I know you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
And
Yep.
yeah,
Yep. Yep.
yeah,
Nikodo.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, that kind of thing.
Okay. Cool. No worries. Anything else? Any other specialist equipment that you want, or anything?
Oh, he'll be always looking for cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just assume he's doing that anyway, so it saves a lot of time.
All right.
And he's careful. So he might not be the quickest rescue, but he might get there, you know what I mean?
Right. Fair enough. Fair enough. I should drop.
Should probably have a steak.
Yep, that's a good point. He's got a steak. Thank you.
It's
Thank you.
okay.
He's got more than one, actually.
Right.
Yeah,
That's a good idea.
he's got more than one. And so has Vincent. He's got one.
Okay. So what's Vincent? Where is Vincent? Is he going to be in this vehicle too, or is he hanging back for the cavalry, or what?
Which does Sasha think is better? Does he want me to hang or does he want me to?
Well, Sasha thinks that you will be the most useful thing for getting Tertius's attention.
Okay, so I'm getting in the truck.
Okay, very good. Take 5. I'll be back.
What else should we take?
I hate these ones.
I'll be back too. Might as well. Ugh.
Yeah.
Hello. So quiet. Hello.
Hello.
Yo.
Oh, life.
Yep. Did you figure out what was for dinner?
No, not yet.
Hmm.
Not yet. But the way we're playing this game, I could be for dinner.
Potentially. What do you think we're like underprepared?
We are so underprepared, but that's when we do our best work
Yeah.
in an underprepared way.
Missy's kind of yeah, she lives on the edge like that.
Yeah.
So we will see.
And, you know, Vincent wouldn't admit it, but he does live on the edge. He does live on the edge. And I think he gets a little bit of a rush. Yeah. But Peter is like Mr. Caution. He's Mr. Caution. Let's plan it out. He's probably thinking, we are so underprepared. But then he's probably thinking, we did knock off, what's his face? And, you know, what was her name? The girl he knocked
Wendy
off?
Wade?
Yeah.
So
I knocked off Wendy Wade. You
Paige
knocked
won't be
off.
coming tonight. Michael has too much on.
Yeah. That's okay.
That's all right.
He did mention that before.
I'm thinking we could run away now. Wouldn't be as much fun. Philippe Record. Well, at least you got somebody to keep you company if they put us in a cell.
We've
You got
two
Philippe.
people.
Yeah, got Philippe and you got.
Yep.
My bet is they're going to take our weapons away. I would if I was them.
We will see.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Please put on your seatbelts and prepare to.
Die.
Yes. In the event of an emergency, please put your heads between your knees and. No.
You know those? Well, I don't know what they call them, but the police use them. Tasers.
Those things, right? Tasers. Yep.
Yeah. What would a taser do to a camera?
To a camera.
Yeah.
If you made contact with a camera, it would rightly fuck it up.
Good. Can Peter have one? Taser, that is.
Sure, but they're expensive to waste on cameras.
It's all right. It's
Yeah, I mean,
all
there's a couple of types of tasers, to be fair. There's the ones that are like cattle prods, right? That
Yeah.
you touch a person with them in your immediate vicinity and they go zap, 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 zap and fall to the ground and possibly choke to death.
Yeah.
Keep doing it to them. And then you've got the ones that are like a gun that fire a cable about 10 feet.
The gun one.
Right.
Yeah.
And you deliver umpteen volts of electricity, bat, bat, bat.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you could do that.
I'd also would like some body armor,
Okay.
but
Body.
like a baby body armor for Mimi.
That does not exist.
Well,
You want to improvise some sort of baby body armor.
yeah. I'd probably have just like 2 adult body armors in her bag, because they're a bit weighty, and then she'll put it on her. Just chuck it on Mimi and
Bury her in it.
yeah, bury her in it.
I see. Okay.
I don't know.
Can you walk in this contraption, or
I don't know.
is it basically just
Why can't I have sewn her one?
It's a sleeping bag. Well, you probably haven't had time, and also I suspect that that Mercy may not have the patience to sew something.
Okay, that's fine.
Wait, go on.
Yeah, I'll have 2 just in case.
Okay.
Wouldn't mind some sort of like kid harness. You know, I could put her on my back or something.
Right.
But that's a lot of shit to carry.
Shit to carry.
Yeah.
Right.
I guess if I could have a body armor and then just put her in it while I'm wearing it, we could share it.
That's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's a bit weird, but very Malkavian.
Yeah.
If you can draw me a picture.
It's fine. It's fine. Well, I'll tell her to hide.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what is the other thing that I'm gonna ask for? Oh yeah, a tracker.
A tracker.
Peter would like a tracker to put on the truck.
Okay, so you're going to put a tracker on the truck.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Very good. Put a tracker on the truck.
So when the guys come, at least they might have a chance and the battery might still be going when they get here.
Right.
You know?
Right.
If he doesn't make it out, you know.
Okay.
It's a long shot, but why not? You know, give it a go.
Well,
Give it a go.
Sasha Vikos tells you that they will be leaving in an hour.
Okay.
So
Alright.
any other last minute requests, now's the time.
All right.
Definitely gonna get her a helmet.
You're going to get her a helmet?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You can get her a helmet.
We could put some
Yeah.
Hello Kitty stickers on it.
Okay. You sit down and do that for a while.
Yeah. While we're waiting.
Hey, did we were at the Wolfpack's secret little hideout. Did they have any, there are these things you can get, these explosive charges you can get, you stick on a wall and you have the button to push it when it...
Yeah, fishable plastique with a remote detonator.
Yeah.
Yep. You can
Okay.
do that for sure.
I'll borrow those. Pete will borrow those. Only a few.
All right. So Peter is using those. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. He's borrowing some Gangrel cross-clan assets.
And he's putting, papers with IOU to that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I owe you 4 charges of plastique.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
All right. Okay, cool. You can do that. So the hour passes.
Feels like the longest hour of my bloody life. even for Vincent, who's been in bed a long time, he's like, why am I doing this?
And Sasha brings the truck back around again at the end of that hour and parks it up. You hear the doors of the truck rumble open. And you come downstairs, I assume, to enter the truck.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Mimi comes down and she's holding her teddy Hello Kitty, in one hand and her bag over the shoulder of the other.
Yep.
She's got a helmet on and it's sort of oversized and flopping around. And the lights from the truck are gleaming.
How big is Hello Kitty?
Her one or the actual one, or what are you saying?
The one she's got. How big is it?
Up to you, Charlie.
That maybe.
How big is a tracker?
You could easily have a tracker on it.
Okay, I'll put a tracker in there as well. I'll also write IOU another tracker.
Okay.
Yep. We'll put that. We'll put the bag. Oh, yeah. No, we'll hop in the truck. Yeah, we're good. We've pretty much got shit sorted.
All right. So everybody gets in the back of the truck.
Yes.
Okay. Very well. Truck starts up, begins to shake, rumbles, and you can smell the what was it called, the mono such and
Fumes?
such fumes. Yeah, that's the word. That's
Yeah.
one word. And it begins to move. And before you go, before they shut it up, actually, Sasha shows you each some boxes that you can lay in and stay protected from the sunlight if you needed to.
Okay.
So, in fact, Sasha gets in one of the boxes after you.
Okay.
There's one more. Can I get one more thing? I'll run back in, and then I'm gonna pick up something. It's gonna be a gas mask.
A gas mask.
Yeah.
Okay, a gas mask. What is
Yeah.
a gas mask for?
Mimi.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh my.
So,
Okay, we're good. Now we're prepared. Let's go.
all right. So the truck begins moving and the ride begins to take you out of Ensenada. You don't know what direction you're going now. But there's a lot of driving and a lot of other traffic, and you get on a freeway by the feel of it, and that goes quite smoothly for a while. Then you get off the freeway after about 2 or 3 hours, and eventually you find yourself on what feels like gravel road, and you can feel the trucks beginning to slip and slide a bit in the back, and occasionally you feel other vehicles go past as the wind hits the truck, buffets the truck. And after another something interminable period of time that feels like maybe 6 to 8 hours, I might get you each to make self-control checks.
Okay.
Okay.
Checks Hamilton.
Oh, -3. Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mercy, you're in your own box, right? By yourself?
Yep.
You sure?
I wouldn't have Mimi with me.
Okay, you wouldn't? Why wouldn't you?
No. Because it's a box. I sleep during the night.
Right.
During the day, right? And she would be getting up and doing stuff, and I don't want to be
All right. Well,
hounded.
the experience of being in this box, being on the road, being awake the whole time, and being unable to move your limbs hardly is driving you absolutely fucking mental. And after a while, you know how you sit still for 5 minutes, and sometimes you're getting twitches and stuff, and you can't sit still. And I think that Mercy's kind of got ADHD. That's why. So being able to sit still for this long period of time is going to be really hard for her. So she frenzies, and she eventually the final straw is the bump that goes over. That you hit your head on the fucking top of the coffin, bang, and you just lose it and rip the coffin apart. Next thing, you're standing up in the back of the truck, excuse me, swaying around, wondering how the fuck you got there and why your coffin's in pieces.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and also how it is that you've just managed to kill 2 people that were put in the back of the truck after you left, who are all tied up and gagged and hanging from the ceiling.
Fuck. Well, I'm sure they were nice and delicious. I really wish I was awake for it.
Right. Well, there's
Where's is Mimi okay?
still some on your hands. Mimi, yeah, she's okay. She's okay because she's smaller. She's got more space.
Okay, okay. Yeah, you're right in there, sweetheart.
Yeah, Mom.
Okay, good. You got your torch? Okay, good. And you got your spare battery?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
only got half of it left though because I changed them.
Okay, okay. Well, don't use them so much. You gotta hold on to them. You know what? Yeah.
Do you know Morse code, Mommy?
No, do you?
I know SOS. Just dash 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 dot 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 dash dash dash, and she shows you.
You're a good girl. Did Willa teach you that?
I don't know.
Okay. No, that's good. If I see you do that, then I know you want me to come save you. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Good girl. You're a good girl.
By the way, what Vincent hasn't told anybody is that the tracker that Peter put on the truck, it enables Chase to follow them by helicopter from a distance.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Chase.
And he's got men to change it over with, so they can pilot it, and he can,
Okay. All right. So
but
yes.
they're keeping as distant as they can.
How much of a distance is this then?
Oh, well,
The distance of the tracker, basically.
yeah, the distance of the tracker. We gotta keep it,
Okay. Look. Chase, what you know is that the tracker distance, because it's 1999, and I want it to be a little bit hard. The tracker doesn't have a huge range on it, like maybe a few miles. If you were to follow it in the helicopter, if they slowed down, you would catch up very quickly, and if they sped up, it would be easy to give yourself away by following them in the chopper. But if you had a ground vehicle, you could probably track them a lot more surreptitiously than in a chopper. But the chopper could still be there, ready to pounce in, because the chopper could get there very fast, like very fast.
Okay, so they'll do that then.
So you can keep the chopper at like 10 miles, and then you can have a team in a car at about 1 mile.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that if that works.
Okay. And the 1 mile team can have a booster for the tracker as well.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do that.
All right. Very good. So Vincent's 10 miles back.
Yeah.
Chase, are you 10 miles back in the chopper then, waiting with Vincent?
Yeah.
Okay. And who's in that advanced team? That's the 1 mile team.
No, remember, Vincent went. Vincent has to go.
Oh, Vincent's in the vehicle. That's right.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. So, but again, who's in the advanced team in the 1 mile?
Some of Vincent's people.
Okay, so they're just
Vincent's people. Yeah.
red shirts.
Yeah, red shirts, disposables, and Mr. Winters, of course.
Mr. Winters. Okay. All right, Mr. Winters.
Yep.
Keep that in mind. All right. Well, the vehicle gets further and further out, and eventually you hear it stop, and you can hear talking and stuff. You can hear music a little bit further away,
Nothing happens. The vehicle is just sitting there. Nobody opens it. Nobody comes in. Nothing happens.
We're gonna Mimi and I are gonna obfuscate.
Okay.
I'm gonna try.
All right.
Yeah.
About an hour and a half goes past.
What is taking them so long?
Then the engine starts up again, and you start driving again. And this time you feel the vehicle going up hills, up long slopes, zigzagging up the side of a very long slope, and you suspect you're getting higher and higher up into a mountain range. This goes on for quite some time until eventually you fall asleep. When you wake up, the vehicle's still driving. You wake up to the sounds of gear changes, and so forth. And this continues for another couple of hours until there's another stop. And after that, eventually, you get to yet another period of driving, and then another stop, and then you hear people walking around the back of the truck, and they start to open the back doors. Where are you each when the doors open?
Okay, well, I assume there was another box there that I could have hopped into.
There's several boxes, yeah.
Okay, sweet.
There's also bodies hanging from the ceiling, swinging on chains.
Well, I think around this time I would have Mimi inside the box with me and would be just obfuscated in the box.
All the way here too, you would have been listening to the groaning of people waking and falling unconscious, and some of them possibly dying and bleeding out. But for the most part, they've been ziplocked and they've been sealed up and made to be able to survive this journey. So yeah, there might have been one or two casualties, but overall, these people are still alive, even if they're in not the greatest health. There's about 20 of them.
Well, there was 20 of them, right? Mercy had helped herself to 2.
Right. About 18 left. Not to mention
Quincy,
3 other casualties, so they're down to about 15. Okay. Vincent, do you rise up out of a box at this point, or do you turn your mic on? Yep.
No, I get out of the box. I would have got out as soon as it, yeah.
Yep, as soon as it was sunset.
Yeah.
That you could.
Yep. And got ready for anything.
Okay. So does that mean that you're sitting at the back of the container? With a gun pointed at the door, or what?
No. I'm supposed to be a prisoner.
Right, so you're a prisoner. Okay, so
yeah.
What do you have on you? What's in your hands?
Nothing. Nothing in my hand. Nothing noticeable. I just try to look as downtrodden as I can, as prisoner-like as I can.
Right. Well, Sasha Vikos appears in the back of the container with you two. And you feel his hand on your shoulder, each of you, one hand on each of your shoulders.
Gets him out of the box.
Yes.
I was obfuscated.
Oh, you're obfuscated. That's true. You're obfuscated.
Obfuscated in the box with my daughter.
Oh, you're still in the box?
Yeah.
Okay. Sasha says to you, Barry, where is your friend? She's disappeared from here. I hope she has not gone far. She will find death and destruction anywhere outside of this place.
I don't think she'll be too far. After all, she has a name.
I need to take some precautions.
Such as?
I cannot march you out into the presence of Tertius. He would not stand for that. I will need to stake you each.
Why am I not surprised? All right, go ahead.
trophy's gone. I just made that. Just made it.
Go ahead.
No, it's fine. So he stakes you, Vincent.
I will open the box.
All right.
Hello. Yeah, I get it. You need to stake me too. What am I gonna do with Mimi? She can obfuscate, but she can't do it and move. So
I will concern myself with her next. Fear not. The child will survive. At least she will survive my interference.
okay.
I promise you that.
All right.
Be ready for your stake.
Here we go. I'm ready.
Bear
It's
to
gonna
me your
suck.
chest. I missed. Sorry. Again. Oh, I missed again. Oh, you get Fortitude 7. No.
Yeah.
Nah. First try, you staked. Boom. Okay. Now, who is still unstaked at this point and is a player?
Peter.
Peter and just Peter.
Yeah, he's he's obfuscated amongst the people.
Right. Okay. Peter, what are you going to do then at this point?
I'm gonna stick with my group as much as I can and slip away otherwise if I get the opportunity.
Okay, well, Sasha Vikos has several goons come into the back of the truck. And those goons put the staked bodies into body bags, and those body bags go into boxes, and the boxes are removed from the truck.
Yeah.
At first, they put on the ground in this big parking lot next to this large hacienda.
Yeah.
You'll notice that the hacienda has about there are at least 10 or 12 cars out here. Some of them are quite flash. There's a couple of small buses even. They look like local buses. You can see from here the sides of a garden go down the side of a slope. You're up in the mountains, you can see that.
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking down over a large plain in the distance. And in the far, far distance, you think you can see the coast and the water and a township a long, long way away from here.
Shit.
You can see the lights on inside the building of the hacienda itself. There are guards walking around with guns, clearly. There's quite a lot of them, actually. As they unload the people from the back of the truck. The truck is backed up against the back of the hacienda to the service entrance, and they unload the bodies into the back of a kitchen. And from there, they're strung up again, hung straight back up inside the kitchen. They just unhook them, carry them, and hook them back up again.
Yeah.
Like they've got this figured out like a system.
Yeah.
Then they take the boxes inside the truck out. That includes those of you that are player characters that have stakes.
Yeah.
And they roll you through the kitchen too. So at this point, those of you that are experiencing that, of course, you're just hearing and seeing black. So this continues for a while. So at this point, can you make a Dex and Stealth check, please?
Yes, you can.
Wix.
I can. All right. I'm doing it now. Right now.
Excellent. Well, I mean, I could always get you to roll the dice.
Yeah.
Cheeky. All right, what is it? Dex and... Let's start with Dex and Security, first of all.
Yeah, because he's looking for cameras, like I said, all the time.
Yeah.
And he's mixing as much as he can.
Right, well, you can see that there are a number of cameras here. They're a little bit older generation. They're not the newest ones.
Okay.
And they are manual. They have people sitting in a room with a booth with a little joystick turning them, going.
Yeah. Okay.
And if they're not manned, they're not very useful. They can record those cameras, but a lot of people don't. You've found in the past.
Okay.
So, yeah, what do you do, Wix?
It's kind of like when they go to the left, I go the opposite, so that
Right. So
it takes longer, but it's worth doing.
you're watching and using the movements of the cameras, looking for blind spots and so on.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to make a Dex and Stealth check to see if you can follow the boxes through the house.
I'm gonna try, please.
Wait a minute. Dex.
How much willpower have I got?
3,
Because I'll use one.
6. Okay, so you have 6 dice at this, and you do have 5 willpower right now.
Okay, I'll use one.
Okay, so now you're down to 4 willpower,
Okay,
which is very bad indeed, Mr. Wicks.
I know, but
Okay, well, a 10 and a willpower point on 6 dice. Oh wait, that's 1 dice short. And a 6. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 successes. 4 successes with your willpower point. You sneak through the house, avoiding the cameras, following the boxes, and you're taken out the other side to where there is a swimming pool and a number of people hanging out.
okay.
At this point, Sasha has taken on a more human-looking form. Considerably more human-looking form, and he takes Mimi through the house, holding her hand. Yeah, she seems to be pretty scared of him, but she holds his hand nonetheless. She doesn't really know what else to do. Okay, so Wix, as you go through the building, and in the poolside courtyard. There is this rather large individual, heavy set. Typically you would say fat, possibly even obese individual sitting out by the pool. You clearly see that this individual has done several levels and layers of vicissitude to themselves over the years.
Okay.
There are flaps of skin and folds and things and features that don't seem to look like they should be there. Places that look like they've been repaired and fixed more than once.
Okay.
His face is just a little bit not quite right. Eyes seem to have been, like parts of his face look like they've been patched together, and it's not quite exactly right.
Well, so if there's any place to hide, I use as much as that as possible.
Okay.
Okay. Because I've learned from Mercy that people can see me with a certain talent.
Right. If they have Allspecs, enough Allspecs.
Yeah.
Well,
so I'm trying to keep out of his eyesight.
Okay. All right. Well, this conversation unfolds before you, in front of you, in Spanish. Who speaks Spanish?
Not me, I don't think.
I don't think so. You do not have. You've got 1 dot in linguistics, Peter Wicks. What is it?
Spanish. I'd be really stupid if I didn't take that opportunity now.
Right. Right. And I'm pretty sure it would have been Spanish anyway, because it's the most common second language in the Americas, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Mercy, do you speak any Spanish?
No.
No.
Just French and English.
Right. But now you've got 2 Spaniards in your head talking Spanish endlessly, and that's pretty frustrating.
You can learn that way.
Yeah, can I learn from them?
Yeah, you can, but it will take some. It still takes experience. Yes. Okay, so at this point you don't speak much Spanish. Chase, then you're in your box and you can hear this conversation going on, and basically the conversation, to summarize it, it goes something like this. So you've returned, and did you meet with the one that had sent us the letter? Yes, my lord, I did, and I have retrieved her and some friends. I have a surprise for you. What is the surprise? The surprise is an archon. And then there's the moment of extreme kind of, we could almost sense the excitement and glee there for a moment. And he says, would you like to see? And then Vincent, your box is opened, boom, and you rolled out into this Zamitzi thing. Now, imagine if you took Horatio Ballard and you made him a Zamitzi.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
He's heinous. He's heinous. He's got, yeah. All right. So you're on the floor now, still staked in front of the Zamitzi.
Yep.
Lycos bends down next to him, and he says, "This is the one they call Maya." And Tertius looks down at you, Vincent. An excellent prize, Lycos. Excellent prize. What about the others? What else do you have? And Vikos kicks over Mercy's box, knocking it open and causing you to spill out on the floor. Would you like to talk to this one? He says. Yes, let's see what she has to say. She's gone to so much trouble to speak to me. And Vikos tears out your steak.
Ugh. Ow. Mimi. I'll go over to her if I'm allowed.
As you go over towards Mimi, this leathery tail whips around her and grabs her, and she squeals as she's lifted up off the floor, and you realize that Tertius has got like this whole slug-like appendage that goes wrapping around the back of the table and comes out the other side as a prehensile tail.
I like your tail.
You requested my presence from Chicago. What do you want, little girl? You have invited me into your life. Now I'm here.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I'm Mercy. It's good to put a face to the name.
Many faces.
Well, you're gonna need a lot of moisturizer.
Are you making fleshcraft jokes?
No, I'm making the amount of faces per moisturizer. I'd go through that in like a couple of days.
I see.
I'm here because well, my daughter.
What's on your mind, child?
Grabs you and pulls you in front of him with another one of these tentacles.
Speak to me.
You feel your mind being rifled through.
Have fun. Have fun with that, my friend. Welcome to the White Room.
Welcome to the White Room. Well,
yeah.
Oddly enough, he fails completely to enter your mind with a couple of ones. Just clearly the White Room is too busy right now, and there's a occupied sign on the door. And that throws him right off.
Sorry, I'm in here.
All right.
You'll have to wait.
You've done terrible things, child, to ones that I know.
But not ones you like, right?
My child.
Your child.
Sniffs at you.
I sense your presence here, Regard. Regard, your hand is in this.
What does Regard have to say?
This hand runs through your hair.
Ugh. Gonna need to wash myself.
Vincent, you continue to lie there. You're watching this all unfolding. Where did I put Chase?
Chase is following in a car, remember? And the helicopter's back.
Okay,
Yeah.
and it's your Nosferatu that's obfuscated in this scene, isn't it?
Yep. And he's hidden someplace there. Because he doesn't want to get seen with that eye thing that Mercy has.
All right.
So what does Philippe have to say? Does he say anything?
Philippe is laughing at you at the moment.
Oh, Philippe is laughing.
Laughing, is he?
Yeah, I don't know why. It's not funny.
Perhaps. Why did you send for me, little girl?
I might need your help with something.
I don't help mortals, neonates, or other scum from the Camarilla. Why would I help you?
Well,
He licks
I mean-
your face.
oh, gross. I mean, look, I was able to kill Philippe Regard, right? Probably not your toughest enemy, but seeing as I was able to hurt him, maybe you want me on your side.
Can you make a self-control check?
Okay. 2.
You find yourself struggling against yourself for a moment as Rigord tries to take control of your voice and your mouth for a minute, but you override him.
Okay, good. We're in the white room and I'm like, sit down, Philippe. Sit down. Shut the fuck up. Good. Anyway.
It begins to rain blood in the white room.
I mean, that's sort of my aesthetic anyway.
Right.
Just let me lose a few more humanity points and the whole room becomes red.
Right. Okay.
Anyway, yeah.
So, Wix, what are you doing? You're just staying in safety.
Yep.
You staying in the blind spot.
Yep.
You got anything in your hands at this point?
We got a gun.
Mm-hmm.
We got a gun, and we got a taser
Okay.
in the other hand.
A gun in your right hand, a taser in your left hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is heart in one.
Okay.
You could want anything. So yeah,
Tell me why I shouldn't splay you open and eat your spleen.
it's probably not very tasty.
But an experiment could be worthwhile. What are
Why?
you? Blood of Molkov, I can smell it on you.
That's me. Crazy old me. Why don't you unstake Vincent?
There's 2 ways you leave this scene. Do you know what they are?
I'm sure one is some sort of monstrous creature. The other one is we formed some sort of partnership. Like the Khmer have fucked me over plenty of times too. They won't allow me to have a vampire child, so.
Who are you to me and why are you wasting my time? You claim you killed Rigord? Prove it to me. Do you have something of his?
I have his.
You hear in your mind, Rigord says the word. It's a password. He gives you a password in Spanish.
Okay, he says.
Can't think of what it is right now. It's probably like red October or something in Spanish. And so
He looks at you.
You won't let me into your mind, will you, little one?
You can try.
Try again, shall we?
Is he allowed to do that? I thought it was like once per. You know, I don't know.
Probably is once per scene, but
Yeah.
you can drag this out till there's another scene if he needs to.
We cut to an ad break and then we get into the scene again.
10 and 1, a 7 and a 1. Yep, no other successes. Okay. You seem to be locked to him.
You've been sealed up tightly by someone, haven't you? Who?
Probably Mr. Melcalf.
Mr. Malka, I think not. I smell Tremere on you too.
Who else do you smell?
Everything, everywhere you've been.
Punctures you with a claw.
Ow.
He seems to go very melancholy at that point.
You did kill Regard. What shall I do with you? My child. End it.
What do you have to say, Philippe?
Philippe's uncharacteristically quiet right now.
You don't want to say anything to your daddy? Messiah?
Philippe.
Now's your chance, right?
He doesn't say anything.
He's not saying anything. I think he might be sad. I don't know. I wish I could give you some solace here, but I can't tell whether he likes you or not.
And I must admit you are very curious. I've never heard of a diablerist handing themselves over to the sire of the one they diablerized before. This is new for me. What about you? Do you do this a lot?
Well, the first time I did it was accidental.
Oh, more than once. You are a diablerist then.
The second time was because, like, I was thinking about survival.
You were playing for the wrong team, my friend.
That's why I want to join you. You would accept me, right?
You wish to join the Sabbats. You wish to join with me. Oh. Glory, glory, glory. Amen. Huh? Then I can have my child back.
Yeah.
And what else do you want? There's something else here in your aura. I see it here. In your mind. Another one.
He looks over to where Mimi is.
What is occurring here?
Well,
Sasha walks Mimi forward.
do you want to explain it?
Sasha begins to speak in the old tongue, and you don't know what's going on for a few minutes as they have this conversation. And Tertius watches and listens.
Can Vincent hear?
Yes, yes.
Does he understand the old tongue?
Let's make a check. Let's make a perception and linguistics check. For Vincent Meyer. One moment, please. I've never done perception and linguistics before. Okay, 6 dice. Yep, 10, 7, and a 9. Yep. Okay, so what they're talking about is what is going on here? What's the motivation for all of this? What has been done? What does she want done? Can it be fixed, my lord? Why would I fix it? This is a work of art. Why would I destroy my child's work of art? This is that is a blasphemy against my child's name. The girl desperately wants this child restored. You have some kind of hold over her. If you do this, she will owe you a great boon. Tertius is like, why do I give a fuck? She's a nobody, Camarilla, nothing to me. I could kill her right now and it would make no difference to my life, along with this child. In fact, he seems to be very tempted to do that.
Like I can't understand what they're saying, but I mentioned I am really close to a Prince Loden. I don't know if you know him. Not like close, like, you know, emotionally, like physically I could get in there.
This is where Rigord comes into the play then, after you say that, where you feel him right up next to your ear and he's like, yes, that's the way. You want him to help you, you have to offer him something in return, something worthwhile, because otherwise he's probably going to kill you both. And the bishop turns to you. And as he does, you feel this kind of creeping sense of yuck as he observes you. He moves over in your direction.
You want me to restore the child? What would you give me in return? This prince, you say? Loden will have hold. I know his name.
Look, we can take Chicago. We already have New York, don't we?
Yes.
Well, we can take Chicago.
Very well. Leave me the girl, and I will restore her while you take Chicago. When it is done, I will deliver the girl to you.
I can't leave her.
You make this very difficult for me.
Look, how about you fix her and you keep the Archon, and I will go and do this. But this little girl must stay with me.
You would let me keep the Archon? Fair. I am pleased. You wish to be inducted into the Sabbat? Very well. Sasha, we will break their blood bonds tonight.
Do you mind if I join you while you look over Mimi, my daughter?
Oh, you can watch, but you might not wish to. Perhaps your mind will not conceive of what is happening.
Well, I've got to be there for my darling daughter.
Admirable. Misconceived, delusional, but admirable.
All right.
I'll go with them wherever he may go.
Okay, so Vincent, you're still staked. They put you back in a box, still staked, and they put the lid on the box and they nail it shut. And then they carry Vincent's coffin back into the hacienda. Nobody at that point, unless Peter Wicks wants to follow. He could potentially follow and figure out where they.
Gotta press that button, Barry. We can't hear you.
Sorry, Peter is following. Yeah. I'm sorry, I
So,
forgot.
there are a number of cameras and security things on this particular pathway to where they take the box.
Okay.
They take it into a separate building. Downstairs in that building,
Yep.
you get 1, 2, 3 successes to follow them and
Yep.
spy on them.
Yep, I do.
The separate building is part of the hacienda, like an offshoot of the hacienda. It's a smaller building that houses a shed and a few other things there, farming equipment and stuff.
Yep.
By the looks of things, at least from the outside. And when they take him in, you see that there is an entrance to some sort of underground tunnel there.
Yep.
Take him underground. At that point, you can't follow any further without being caught.
Okay.
But they do take him downstairs into this place, and they leave a guard at the top when they take him down, and they leave him there, and they come back out again empty-handed.
Is the guard at the top breathing?
Is he breathing? You watch him for a time.
Yeah.
You would say that guard was probably a ghoul.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay. So Mercy. All right. Tertius takes Mimi down into the bowels of his hacienda, and you come with watch. And there is this double-story chamber with a mezzanine floor from which you are able to overlook this operation from above, where there is basically a large stone tablet that they use as an operating table below, and Tertius has 3 assistants, 3 Zemitzi assistants, who all are very tall and gangly and long of limb. And you watch for several hours as they dissect her and splay her out and rearrange her parts from the inside. And it's hideous, and she's conscious through a lot of it, probably all of it, in fact. And they transfer her organs around, and they move her. It takes hours and hours. And at the end of the day, the question is whether she will even survive this operation. And I think that it is only fair to give that dice roll to you.
Okay. What's the roll, and can I use willpower?
You cannot use willpower because it's not you making the check. But you are making a check for Mimi, actually, so it's going to be a stamina and pretty much just stamina, actually. So I probably have 2 dice for her, for Mimi.
Fuck. Okay.
She can use a willpower point of her own. She needs 2 successes to survive at all. She needs 3 successes to be fully recovered. In fact, she probably needs 5 cumulative successes. This might take several operations.
Okay. So none that time.
Okay. So at this point, they've realized how difficult this is, and you're seeing that she is very, it's like the whole baking a cake thing. You can't unbake a cake, not easily. And the approach that he's using, he decides is not going to work, and so they give up this particular approach and start strategizing another one, which they will try tomorrow night. So in the meantime, they
Wait. I'll run down and be like, hey, why don't I give her my blood during the procedure?
For what purpose?
So she doesn't pass out or die. She's strong while you're doing this.
Yes. Very well.
Okay. I'm gonna start giving her my blood.
okay.
Hmm.
All right.
Just
Well, that
allow her to take what she needs.
helps heal her up. At this point, she is looking a lot worse than she was before they started, and it's going to take a lot more attempts, you suspect, to make progress. It's like a very, very seriously burned victim. You know, they're going to have to strip skin off other parts of the body to replace it here, and so on. And this
Try again.
All right, so I'll let you make one more check, but then that's the end of the evening.
Okay. Nope. Fuck. Oh wait. Yeah. It was like it was with her own willpower, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
No.
Two is not a lot.
2 is not a lot. It's not a lot of dice. She's just a little girl.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, 0 successes. You're keeping her alive, but she is not currently in any kind of state of being anything. She's better to be unconscious right now.
Okay. I will command her to mesmerize her to be unconscious, to
sleep.
Yeah, to sleep.
Okay. All right. I mean, that she's also a ghoul at this point, so she still is susceptible to mortal drugs. So they are able to give her sedatives and things to assist with that. Very good. Peter, what are you doing throughout this process? Eating dinner.
I wait until the guards have to switch places.
Mm-hmm.
Then I try in the gap to get through, to go down.
Okay. Well, they've locked the entrance to that building. It's not open. You'll have
What kind of lock is it? Is it pickable?
Is it pickable? Most locks are pickable if you have the right tools. The question is, do you have the right tools?
Yeah, I said I took some.
Yeah. The question is, do you have all the right tools? It seems that you do.
Oh, I do?
So
good.
let's make a pick locks check and see if you can get into that building. Peter Wicks. Pick locks. Okay, so it's security is 3, 6. Okay, 5, 6, and 7 dice. Fuck. Okay, 2 10s and a 1. So that leaves 1 10 and a 6. So 2 successes. You think you've managed to open the first tumbler of the lock to the back of this place. That takes about 20 minutes before somebody comes past and you have to hide. And then you come back again and have another crack at it. Your second attempt allows you to open the door. But does it allow you to turn your microphone on? I don't know.
Okay, right, I've done that.
All right.
Now I look and see if it's got any alarm once the door is open.
Right. You don't see any standard alarms, but you did have to go past actual guards with carrying assault rifles and Uzis and shit.
Yeah, it's not like I haven't done that before.
Right.
Okay.
And inside the place, it's like a several story barn basically that goes down instead of up.
Okay.
And as you go down into it, you find that there are stacks of boxes towards the bottom. Some of them have got labels on them. There's a bunch of folders with paperwork, in fact, also. And
I will have a look at those folders.
right. Do you speak Spanish? You do, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Well, we just established that. Perception and investigation for Peter Wicks. 3 in investigation and okay, so 6 dice. 8, 6, 6, 9, 8, 1. Okay, so the 9 is out. 8, 8, 6, 6, 4 successes. You quickly establish that there is a trade of vampires. They are literally shipping vampires in and out of this place, along with lots of humans as well and other things. But certainly, this room is a waypoint for vampires to be shipped around. Can't hear you.
Do I find Vincent's box?
Yep, it's on the top.
Okay. I open it as quietly as I can.
Okay. All right. So you're still obfuscated, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So
And I've checked for cameras beforehand.
Stealth. Always with the ones. Okay, 2 successes for your stealth. You open the box very carefully. Do you like open it completely, or do you just open it enough so that you can look inside?
Enough to take the steak out.
Enough to take the steak out. Okay.
Mm.
Okay, so you just open it enough so you can reach in and pull out the steak.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You can do that. All right. So Vincent, you've been unstaked.
And Peter goes, shh. And Vincent gets, what's going on, Peter? And Peter tells him
Okay.
what's going on so far.
All right. Charlie,
Mhm.
what are you doing?
I'm there with Mimi.
All right.
I'm like frustrated and I want them to try again.
Right. The tries that they've already made have taken about 4 hours so far. That's pretty much the end of tonight. They can't go on any longer, and their resources are low. Their retainers' resources are low, and they have to break for the evening. And Sasha tells you this.
Can we leave her like this? So
We'll keep
with
it
drugs and
alive for now.
thank you. And look, I'll do the Valderi thing when she is fixed.
We can feed her your blood while you sleep.
What do you mean?
Here, and Tertius points to a hook hanging from the ceiling. You can hang here and feed her from
doesn't-
this tube.
Doesn't really seem ideal.
Ah, you have a better way to feed her during the day.
I guess this could work. It doesn't really seem like safe.
They laugh at the concept of safety and
And like, will I have any blood by the end of it?
it will be very slow, of course.
Okay.
Okay, so they do this. They hook you up and drip feed you, or drip feed your blood to Mimi.
I mean, they could always do it like the old standard way, with the, lying next to her.
This is more fun.
And also, gravity fed, because you don't have pulse.
It's true.
So yeah, okay. So they do this, and you figure this is going to keep her alive over the period of the day while everyone's away and stuff.
There is a couple of retainers posted to try and make sure that this all goes to plan. Okay.
Yep.
And the day comes, and finally, Mercy, you pass out, hanging upside down, with blood flowing out into this tube to Mimi's, whatever Mimi is right now. Okay. Vincent, you're up and awake, and so is Wix. It is getting very late. What are you going to do before?
Are there any? Peter looks for a reasonably big box, opens it up,
Yep.
and puts himself in it.
Okay.
If he can fit in it.
For you're looking for one that's unlikely to be found or opened?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something that's been rejected.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Rejected because it has huge holes in it where the sunlight comes in.
Okay, he moves it to a place where the sun won't get it. Yeah.
Right.
And pitches it up to the best of his ability. Puts cloth over it,
All right. Very good then. You do that. And and then some silence broke out.
Sirens.
No, I'm asking you what you said because I didn't hear the last thing you said.
Oh, no. Then Vincent stays in the one he's in with the stake beside him.
Okay, cool. All right, very well. So, Vincent, everyone goes to sleep. Vincent, what's your humanity? What is Vincent's humanity?
I know what Vincent does. It's a better idea.
Oh no.
He switches over he finds another body from one of the other places and puts that body in his coffin and he's in the other guy's coffin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And make sure it's not got it marked on it going out tomorrow.
Okay, so very good. Mercy, when you wake up, Mimi is still unconscious, still being drip fed. You've got about 4 blood points left.
Okay.
So you're very hungry.
When I get down, I'm like, I need food.
Yeah, this ghoul lets you down on this chain. And I don't know if you say anything to the ghoul or not.
I'm going to wander up to him and like I need
Por favor, por favor.
Oh. I'm just gonna take it. I can't speak his language, so.
Okay, so you're just gonna take blood from him?
Yeah.
Okay, whack. Very good. He's obviously succumbs to the ecstasy of the kiss.
Yeah.
And you drink 4 blood points, I assume?
Yeah.
Okay. He collapses to the floor unconscious.
Okay. Well, that was something. I'm gonna go over to my daughter.
Yeah. And you go over to your daughter. Can you make a perception and medical check, please?
Sure. 2.
Okay. You realize that the guy that's just passed out was helping make sure that she was monitored correctly, and now her monitoring.
Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna go over to him and give him my blood. Give him his blood back.
He wakes up and he's like, "What?
Get up and help her."
Por favor, por favor.
Exactly.
Okay. He figures it out and goes and helps her, and now he's got your blood. He's okay, so he does it. All right, very good. So that's what's going on.
Yep.
Vincent and Thingo Wicks in the chamber
some people come and they take away the box that is supposed to have Vincent's body in it. They carry it out.
Lol.
So anyway, that's a thing.
Sorry, I just had to get that down.
No.
That's good. Vincent will give his clothes to Mr. Wicks,
Okay.
and he will mist.
Who missed?
Yeah,
Okay. Very good.
clothes and weapons and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he will mist.
Okay, so his weapons and clothes are in the hands of Mr. Wicks.
Yeah,
All right, what does he do?
he obfuscates. Mr. Wicks obfuscates.
Okay, but what does Vincent do now that he's missed?
He follows the box out.
I see. Okay. Well, the box is taken down to this chamber where Mercy Adams is currently giving her blood to her child, not her child, her daughter, in the presence of some ghoul. And as you arrive there in mist form, Tertius descends into the room from above, using numerous limbs that you weren't sure he had beneath those huge black robes that he seems to wear. Strange tentacles and things allow him to slither down directly from the ceiling, almost like a spider on a web, despite his enormous obese weight. And then he appears before you both.
Our favorite child still here.
Yep. Please do your best to help her.
I think it is a losing battle, this one, child.
She's strong.
Let her
She's strong
go.
like me.
Let her go.
Let it go. No. Right. We're doing this again.
I see.
She's strong. She's a fighter.
Bring me the Archon. I wish to speak with him.
And they've gone to get Vincent's box, and they bring back Vincent's box, of course. Not far after this, but of course Vincent's box does not have Vincent in it anymore. Well, this attempt will eventually bring Mimi somewhat more towards looking human, and resembling having things in the right places, somewhat. It will take a number of more grafts to fix her completely. In any case, Vincent's box is brought into the room, and Tertius has it torn open.
This is when we find out if he knows what Vincent looks like.
Right. Well, one of the other prisoners clambers to the floor, rolls out of the box, bounce, staked, and Tertius looks down at this.
This is not the Archon. Who is this? You've made a mistake. You must be punished.
And immediately begins
Wait.
punishing his retainers.
Oh. I'm sure he's probably in another box or something.
Find this Archon. This is not the one.
They go running off to go looking again for Vincent's body. They, at this point, Wix, if you're in the room where the Archon's body was, they're now rummaging through the whole place looking for the Archon, and they're very upset and confused and scared.
Okay, all right. I get out of there.
Yep.
While they're in a confused state, and start heading to where I'm pretty sure I know where the box went. So I start heading that way.
Okay. So you will make a wits and investigation check to see if you can figure out where they've gone. Oh, those 10s and those 1s, always in pairs, but a 9, a 9, and a 6. Yeah, you figure out where the laboratory is. You're in mist form still, right? Can't hear you.
Vincent is in mist, Peter is in obfuscate.
All right. So Vincent, you're misting around. You figure out where the Chamber of Horrors is, which is what's going on here with Mimi.
Yep.
And you mist in through the upper rooms and the upper
Yep.
doors, upper keyholes, into the space, and you slowly mist out across the opening at the top, where you are now able to see what's happening with Mimi and.
Did I hear him say he wanted to talk to me?
Yeah. No, you didn't hear that. No, sorry, you didn't
Okay.
hear that. But he is waiting for you, but that you don't know that at this point.
Okay.
Eventually, one of the retainers comes back and comes in and is trembling. And Tertius is like,
What's wrong with you, boy? Speak to me.
and he's trembling. He says, the Archon is gone, my lord. We can't find him. And Tertius looks over at him, and his tail just spikes him in the head, pins him to the wall.
Oh, don't tempt me. I'm so hungry.
Smears him along the wall for a while, and then he picks him up and drops him at your feet, Mercy.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will drink him.
All right.
Nom.
You are aware of the slight taint of Zamitzi blood in the ghoul, but it's secondhand, so you don't think it will affect you.
I find a place to mist where he doesn't immediately see me. To unmist where he doesn't immediately see me.
All right. You can unmist kind of just behind him if you want to.
No. I don't want to be that close yet.
Okay, so you want to be like over by the door?
Yeah.
All right. So Vincent, you pour yourself back together again, like pouring several cups of water into the same place.
Okay.
And you substantiate.
I go to him. Harsh, my lord. Very harsh.
Ah, you've come. You tricked my retainers. Very clever. How you did it, I suppose it does not matter.
No. After all, we're all here for a reason.
You've come this far. You seek something from me. It better not be my surrender, for that is not on the cards.
Looking at you, my lord, I doubt if I could even lift a hand to you.
Your flattery is noted.
Meanwhile, we do have this child.
What is with the child that you are so interested in her for? Just a mortal, just another mortal child, deranged, rearranged.
What does Mercy have to do in exchange for the repairing of the child?
Oh, she's given me you.
Me? Well, I hope we can do this under good circumstances, because I'll be here for a long time, I feel.
Possibly for a long time.
Yes. What else? There must be more than me.
Oh no, that's enough.
I'm an Archon, but I'm not stupid, my lord.
Can you make a perception alertness check? Yes, I can, Russell. Can you believe me, Russell? Yes, I can. All right. Vincent, perception alertness. Ooh, fucking Jesus. There's no surprising Vincent, is there? 2 10s, a 9, an 8, a 7. Vincent, you become aware that somebody or something is behind the door that's next to you, and that
Okay.
door is about to swing open.
Okay, I'll get ready to move as soon as it comes.
It starts to swing open.
Okay. I go, friendly, my lord, and look at the door.
As you turn to the door, a what looks basically, you realize it's a schlachter of some description coming out. This is like a creature that's just all arms, and every hand has got a stake in it. And 3 of those stakes come in your direction all at once.
And
Check some
missed.
missed.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I actually got 5 successes. They would have staked you.
Yeah, that's why I missed it.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid.
Yeah. That was a lot of successes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you just begin to feel the stake piercing into your skin, heading towards your heart when you finally missed out into non-corporeal form.
So close, so close. I'll have you soon. Don't worry.
Just, he unmissed somewhere else
Okay.
and says, just do the child and then you can have me. There's no need for this.
No need for this. What is it about this child that you find so interesting, Mr. Meyer? Why?
My lord, that is for me to know and you to find out. And I'll be here long enough for it.
Excellent. Well then.
So just do the job and we can get on with this.
All right, you're going to make a charisma and persuasion check, which is going to be persuasion. It's performance. I suppose it could be leadership. Charisma and leadership.
I agree with you, Mr. Meyer. I agree. We do need to concentrate if you want to save this girl. Her life is in the balance, you see.
Can't hear you.
I'm sure it was so cool.
I know, it looked really cool.
My lord, I will stand right by you at all times, if you wish. I have no weapons. Oh, yes, I have no weapons.
Except your dick.
No clothes either, I see.
Yes, no clothes either. But I'm here, so let's just get on with it.
He throws you a sheet from the other side of the room, just tosses it across the room at you.
And he does, toga. He just does toga. Thing.
Turns it into a toga. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And he continues working on Mimi. Ooh. Okay, can we get a stamina check from Mimi, please?
Nope. Why are you making me do this?
Why am I?
The dice roller sucks. You should roll.
You've rolled.
Things
Things are not getting better at this point.
If I give her my blood, will it make any difference?
Nah.
Right?
It's not about. The thing is,
It's the whole cake thing.
if you heal her, you're healing her into a static form.
Oh, okay.
You want her to be not static so that you can. She kind of has to be unhealed before she can be healed.
Okay.
So giving her blood will make it harder. In fact.
Okay. Okay. I didn't know.
Except when you're just trying to keep her alive.
Yeah.
Which
Okay.
is what happened the previous night.
Okay.
Okay, so a couple more hours go past, and Tertius is not seeming to be getting anywhere, especially. In fact, Mercy, do you want to make a perception and empathy check, please?
Sure. 3.
Mercy, by the end of the night, you're beginning to wonder whether or not Tertius is just fucking around.
Tertius, please.
Please what?
Please make it better. Please.
I'm doing everything in my power, young one.
But it seems like you're just wasting time.
This is most disappointing, my lord.
This
The
will
sooner
take
you do
time.
this,
This is an art, not a science.
can I help in any way?
Yes, greatly. By being silent.
Okay.
All right, make me another check for Mimi.
Okay.
Hey, Russell.
He does some
1.
significant alterations this time.
Please say she uses a willpower point.
Right, she uses a willpower point.
Okay.
All right, and
So she
this
wants to get out of there.
she Tertius removes the little monster thing that's inside her. This whole other kind of what's the word for it? Parasitic entity. And deconstructs it from her.
I think I have all of it. Seems to be the greater mass.
And he throws it in this bin next to the bed, and it's still sort of there, steaming and moving and making noises. It's full of teeth and eyes.
I think the teeth were removed.
What do you call that, my lord?
He gives you a name in some kind of Slovakian or something. You don't know. It's something that sounds like Schlachtor or Vojd. I don't know.
Okay,
He gives you
I
the
get
name
it.
of it. He gives
I
you-
get it.
Yeah.
A beginning, then. Now she will have to survive without it.
Okay.
Can you make another stamina and stamina check for me?
2 successes. That's my girl.
Right. She seems to be on the mend. And in your head, Mercy, you can hear Rigord, and he's like, well, who would have thought you have overcome the great Tertius and convinced him to help you? This is unprecedented.
I'm going to slam the door in his face. I'm going to conjure up a door to slam in his face.
When you turn around, he's on the other side of the door.
Oh,
Next
you
to you again.
got me. You got me. I thought I was the only one that can handle the white room, but here you are.
I'm learning everything.
Hmm.
So.
Do you want a chair? I'll conjure a chair for him.
Thank you.
A wheelchair from, the asylum.
He hurtles it across the white room at you from afar. It explodes across the room as he does so. Wheels flying off in different directions. Not my style.
Well, it had
Alright.
wheels on it.
Vincent,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Well, I'm playing for time because if the tracker has worked and everything's come to place by now, the boys might be there and everything might be better. And I'm thinking the first thing we're going to grab is the baby and get the baby out of there. And then whatever happens, happens.
Okay. So what are you expecting to happen at this point?
I'm expecting he's actually interested in what Tertius is doing, and he's probably got nobody I think would have ever got this close.
Right.
And
yeah.
And he's kind of interested in what he's doing, and he wants to ask him a few more questions if Tertius will have the time.
Sure. Tertius will answer your questions. What are your questions?
Basically, here's the basic question.
Hmm?
Why the Sabbat? you've got so much talent?
Well, the answer to that question is because the Camarilla is a joke.
Well, yes, we all know that, but the thing is, why was that the only reason? Is that the only reason?
Well, why not the Sabbat? Like, what? Why wouldn't he be in the Sabbat? Is his point. Like, as far as he's concerned, the Sabbat are right.
About what?
But Cain, the elders, Gehenna,
Yes,
about being lied to by every clan for centuries.
yes.
About the fact that they're vampires and they shouldn't be kowtowing to humans because they're more superior to them. So you convince him, you give him an argument that says he should be a member of the Camarilla and he'll listen to it. But so far he's heard all the arguments and he thinks they're lame.
But there might be other alternatives to the Camarilla or the Anarchs, or would you take one of those?
He says, why would he give up a position of leadership in the Sabbat to be a nobody in some other faction that nobody's heard of?
A man like you wouldn't be a nobody for long.
He says, are you trying to recruit me?
I tried to discover things.
He says, you give away more than you've discovered.
I think like if Mercy overhears the conversation, she's just like she'd be agreeing with Tertius.
She's a Malkavian.
With like in respect to the
He's
camp.
basically using it to play for time and to make sure that he got the little girl properly repaired.
And what I'm doing is I'm playing the part of a Sabbat, prospective member.
Right.
By agreeing with someone that isn't the cam. And to be honest, Mercy doesn't really fully believe in the cam's message anyway.
Right.
So she's looking for she's looking for a side. She hasn't really decided, but we'll see. Right now, her daughter.
Tertius will ask you about who is this alleged faction that is neither Sabbat or Camarilla.
There are quite a few around.
And you are a member of one of them.
Perhaps. We're not brothers in arms yet.
And what if I was to keep you here and learn of it?
You could. You could. But the amount of suffering you'd have to enjoy afterwards.
Well, send me an invitation and perhaps I'll come.
We made an agreement and you've kept yours, and it looks like I have to keep mine. To send you an invitation, I'd have to leave here.
I see. Well, I'd like nothing more than for you to leave here, but under the right circumstances.
And your circumstances would be?
You'd have to
Valberry. Sorry, I overheard everything.
Cooperation is what I would require.
Cooperation in what way?
The way that I have cooperated with you, let you into my home, fixed your measly ghoul.
Yes. What would you require of me? Let's put it that way.
I suspect the other bishops of the Sabbat would like to meet with you.
Really? For what course?
Oh, for the first course, I suspect.
Some people, when they hear the word ghost, they think, of
You guys are so cool.
or something that you can just speak
All right. All right.
Says Mercy.
Yeah, because they're like staring at each other, like brooding and
Right. Being all,
saying cool things, and Missy's over there like,
wow.
you guys are just staring at each other, talking slowly.
Yeah.
So cool.
All right.
How's my darling daughter?
She's coming back to being awake slowly. But at this point, she's still kind of rolling around, trying to orientate herself.
Okay. Well, I'll give her a hand, I suppose, when I can, where I can.
So we have restored your girl. I have done my part in all of this. Now, what is my reward?
I didn't see his face. I didn't even see, the.
I look at Vincent. Can't hear you.
That would depend.
Tertius begins to walk around you, Vincent.
What do you want your reward to be?
He begins to move closer to you, Vincent, as he walks behind you. You see Sasha Vikos drop down into the room as well. Sasha is now flanking you, and two Zamitsis are walking around you in a circle, Vincent.
Skin of marble.
Okay.
Could I do some stealthy stealths too?
You can do some stealthy stuff. Yeah. What do you want to
Yeah.
do?
Well, I'm not going to obfuscate because I can't do that level, but I would like to sneak. I'm going to try and. No, I'm gonna get Mimi out first. I'm gonna.
So you pick up Mimi,
Yep.
take her out of off the what is it, bed thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take her out of a door and tell her to obfuscate.
Okay, so you're racing for the door with her at the moment. All right.
Yeah. Well, I'm being stealthy, please. Stealthy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get Dex and stealth check.
All right. They have their shit sorted. Nope. Fuck.
Oh, okay.
I have one success at least because the dice enough.
You knock over a bunch of stuff and it clatters to the floor, but yet nobody even turns in your direction.
Okay, well, I'm gonna keep going.
Nobody even looks at you. You just pick up Mimi and take her for the door. Vincent, you see all of that, of course.
Yeah.
And now Sasha is on one side of you, and Tertius is on the other, and they're walking around you in a circle. What are you doing?
You know those four C4 what's the names?
Oh yeah.
The plan was for Peter to put those throughout the building.
Okay. Did Peter do that though?
Yes, while he was coming through it.
It's nice of you to mention it.
No, but that was my plan. I didn't want to lose it in my head.
Okay.
I'm having real trouble with that kind of
All right.
thing.
Well, Peter can be doing that now if you like.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's good.
All right.
Okay.
So what's Vincent doing?
Gentlemen, it doesn't have to be this way.
Both of them begin to take on their Zuluid forms. They begin to elongate out, and their claws and limbs begin to turn into weapons as they transform into bone-armored knights.
Okay. He's going to no, before Peter would have left the thing, he would have thrown Vincent's weapons and stuff towards him.
Like when?
Because he wouldn't let him get ambushed.
Well, Vincent went in here naked and missed it.
Yeah. Oh no, he can he can let it roll to he can let it go to a certain place as he's going out the door,
Okay.
and Vincent will mist and go to it.
Okay, so is Vincent going to mist at this point, is he?
Yeah, he's going to mist and go to it.
Okay. Well, just as you turn to mist,
Oh,
Sasha
fucking
Vikos
hell.
leaps at you. And at first you think he's coming straight at you, and he goes through past you and strikes out at Tertius instead.
I go and get my weapons now I know that's happening.
All right. So with celerity,
Yeah.
you get to this nook where your weapons are.
Yeah.
And return on the next blood point. Mercy, you
Yep.
have gotten the child outside of the chamber.
Yep, I tell her to obfuscate while I go in.
Okay.
Obfuscate and hide somewhere. I'm coming back soon.
She points downstairs to the library and to the far corner of the library, and she says, "I'm going there."
Okay, I'll be back soon. Be
Okay.
safe. You got your knives. You'll be fine. I
She
trust you.
tries to obfuscate, very successfully with a 10 and an 8.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna go in and I'm going to stealth up. Yeah, I'm gonna like.
The dex and stealth.
Uncle Peter would be so proud of her.
Just a one.
One success. All right.
Number of dice. It'll be a
so-
2.
That's kind of shocking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so you're stealthing into the room, and as you're doing that, Vincent is. You see Sasha go for Vincent, but Vincent missed. Sasha continues past Vincent, attacking Tertius. Tertius and Sasha enter into a kind of a melee combat where the pair of them are rolling around, smashing shit, extruding limbs and spikes and bones and stuff as they smash each other. Tertius is pounding on Sasha though right now, and you can see Sasha is beginning to crack. Vincent, you've returned with your sword and gun. What are you doing?
Yeah. Oh, well, I fire at Tertius
Okay.
when I get a good position.
Good chance, okay. And Mercy, what are you doing?
I am going to. I would like to prepare myself for when I find the perfect moment to get a bite in on him. So
Okay.
yeah.
Well,
I'm
Vincent,
preparing.
you get 9 dice for your dex and melee.
Okay.
Sorry, is this shooting or sword?
This is. No, let's be honest. Use the sword.
Okay.
Because he would.
Right.
would.
It's close combat.
Yeah.
Alright, still 9 dice. 10 to 1 though. Another fucking 1. That's off an 8. Leaving only 7. 1 7 on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dice.
Don't forget the guy.
Like mine was
the
as shocking
spikes
as
and stuff. Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay, you hit Tertius, but his body armor actually deflects the sword.
Yeah, as I would suspect. Yeah.
Right. Charlie.
Yep. I mean, if I see like the tail or something, I'm gonna. My goal is to sink my fangs into something fleshy.
Right, part of Tertius's body.
Yeah.
All right. So you can make a dex and athletics check to try and grab something off his body.
2.
2 successes. All right. 1, 2. Yeah, you managed to get onto. You managed to grab part of that tail.
Yep.
It's whipping around at the moment. Can you make a dex and brawl check to
Okay.
bite down on it?
I'm gonna use my willpower. I'm gonna use some blood as well. So sorry, what was the check?
Dex
Dex.
and willpower. Dex
Okay,
and,
sweet.
sorry, Dex and what did I say? Dex and
Brawl.
brawl.
Right. Okay, so that's 1. No, that's I can't use blood because I'm already tapped. I'm good. 4.
4 successes. Okay.
And I used a willpower. So that's 5.
5.
Yeah.
Oh shit. You cannot get your fangs through his outer skin, like this layer on the outside.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hold on tight
All right. Very good.
and wait for my
Vincent,
next opportunity.
again, big sword.
Yep. I'm gonna try with the sword. I'm aiming towards his head and stuff.
Of course. No ones, but you do get a 10, 9, 8, 6, 7. Okay. Yeah, you actually bite into some of his armor and smash off a chunk of bone armor using the sword. You just hack it off and it goes flying off. At that point, Mercy, there is an exposed point on his arm.
Right, my turn.
This attack is 8 because it's such a small exposed part of his body.
Okay.
Making a dex and brawl.
6 brawl and 8, did you say?
Yeah, difficulty 8.
Okay.
It's about 3 successes to successfully latch on and start drinking him.
I only got 1.
Okay. Well, you pierce his body for a moment. You do a little bit of damage with the tooth, but you don't stay in there. You can't. He shakes you out
Okay, right.
as you spin around. Now, at this point, you're holding onto the tail. The tail is flailing around the whole room, smashing shelves, and you're just part of that, being thrown around the room and getting ripped through bookshelves and
Whee!
glass and shit everywhere. It's all being knocked over as you're flailing around. Vincent, you're smashing it with a sword right now.
Yeah.
And it's trying to grab your hands to try and control the sword with
Yeah. I've got celerity on, so I'm using that to try and avoid.
Another attack for you. Oh, fuck me. 2 10s, a 9, an 8, and 2 6s. You hack off a limb.
Okay.
And now there's blood coming from Tertius's actual torso, where one of his spiked limbs has been knocked off, chopped off by you. However, you notice that it's crawling along the floor.
Cute.
It's dragging itself across the
floor. Okay.
Do I get another? Do I get another chance?
Yep.
Okay, good. Okay.
Do I see Mercy trying to do this?
It's happening very quickly. You might be able to see it.
Yeah.
Let me make a check for you. Yeah, you see Mercy doing this.
There, here.
Okay, well, I used a willpower.
Yep.
I have 4 successes in total.
Okay, you managed to sink your teeth into his actual body at last.
Good. Mine. And I will drink him until he is mine. And he joins me in the white room.
Self-control.
Okay. Oh, I love this so much. This is so much fun. 3.
3 successes. Okay. Very good. As you were draining him, you realize Sasha Vikos is draining him too. Vincent, do you want to make a self-control check?
Yes, please.
Vincent has full self-control. But he's spent a couple of willpower, right?
Yeah.
So it's a little bit down on that. Vincent, 10, 10, 8. There's no way you're losing self-control here.
I'm going to point to him.
Vincent is absolutely not frenzying.
Yeah.
But Vincent, this is a moment where you can choose to diablerize or not to diablerize. It is up to you. And you have to weigh that up between your roles as an Archon, your role as a member of the Order of Mars, your role as a gangrel. And
as the Order of Mars, it would be necessary if I needed it.
Right.
I don't really need it.
I think that this vampire...
Get the other guy off. I'm just saying, get him off.
What? Sorry, Russell?
The vampire
lovely.
that
Okay.
was fighting Tertius is about the same generation as you are now, anyway, and you've
It would be pointless.
I'm gonna try and kick the other guy off. Just like no.
gonna
But
get
you know, he'll just watch everybody else.
Stop. I'm just like whacking him. No, he is mine. He is mine.
I think.
Calm down, calm down. You can have him. You can have him.
No, there's the other guy who's on there.
Yeah. But
Sasha.
Strength and athletics check there, please.
Okay, I'm gonna pump some blood into strength. Gonna put a willpower into that too. So
I
forgot to roll the other dice. Sorry. One second.
I'm watching Sasha to make sure he doesn't turn on me suddenly.
Right. Sasha seems to be in a contest with Mercy to drink the most of Tertius, because whoever drains Tertius gets to keep the generation and the spirit.
Yeah. So I'm just like, get him off. I got 2 in total.
You got 2 in total. All right. Well, that's a tie, so we need to go again.
Okay.
And I'm going to her. I've done the baby. That was my deal.
Come on. Oh wait, hold on.
-1 success.
I don't think I've done. No, I've done this wrong.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It was supposed to be a +3. So I'm going to make it accurate.
Okay.
So there.
Roll it properly.
Hey, Russell.
Yep.
Vincent remembers these days.
God
you
damn
know.
it. No.
Roll -1 again.
Come on. I'm like, you gotta help me out.
think-
I'll do anything.
That's
I've got
2 out of 3. Is it 2 checks were made or 3?
Yeah,
No, there's 2.
three.
So it's
It's two.
Right, then
Two.
we go
Yeah.
to the best of 5.
Okay, best of 5.
All right.
Yep.
Check number 3. You've lost 2 out of 5.
3.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You gotta help me. Vincent.
That's 3 out of 4. That's pretty much a lose. Unless, well, we'll roll the other 2 just to see what happens.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
If you don't help me, I won't do anything for you ever again.
4 successes.
How do you expect me to help you?
Just get him off the. Okay.
And wow, 2 10s, an 8, and a 6.
You couldn't beat him anyway. He's older
1.
than you are.
Yeah, Sasha is kicking your pants, I'm afraid. And
He is way older than you are, sweetie. You couldn't have beat him if you had tried. Then he would have killed you.
And
I am going to go after Sasha.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
You're going straight for Sasha.
Yeah.
I look at Sasha and just nod my head and sit back and see what happens.
Okay. You're going for Sasha, so you're making a like a Dex and athletics check, a Dex and melee attack, or Dex and brawl attack.
I am. Does he look armored?
He's in Zuluid form.
He's armored if he's in there.
Okay, well, I'm going to use Dex melee, so I can get like some exposed part of him.
Are you sure you really
6
want
successes.
to do this, says Vincent?
6 successes is
Yeah.
your attack. Okay, and you're attacking with what?
My knives.
Your knives. Okay. You hit him for 3 levels of non-aggravated damage, which he immediately heals, and strikes back at you with his bone claw arm.
Dex dodge?
Dex and dodge.
4.
1, 2, 3. Okay, he just barely misses you with that. bone claw attack.
Okay.
He turns to you.
Vincent yells
You'll
out.
not hurt me with those little weapons, girl. Tertius is mine, my sire, my blood. I diablerize him. He is mine. Do not seek to get in my way.
I'm gonna try and get at him again.
All right.
Sasha,
Four.
don't kill her. Or then it'll be you and me.
What did you roll? 4 successes. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5. And that was for an attack or a
Yes.
dodge?
Attack.
Attack. Okay, so you're attacking Sasha. 1. Okay. Sasha manages to fling you off him, and you roll over on the floor on the other side, and then he comes at you. You're making a dex and dodge.
Just the one.
Okay. Sasha Vikos pins you to the ground now, and holds a bone spike above your eye, and brings it right down to your eye.
Sasha,
Do you submit?
Fine.
Or I'll train you.
I said fine.
Tempting to train you anyway, isn't it?
Sasha, please don't make me do it.
Very well.
I look furious at Vincent, and then I go and get my child. Yeah, we're in Mercy. If you can read Mercy's mind, she's like, yeah, we're not on the same side as each other. I will never trust Vincent ever. There's no chance in hell.
Okay.
Yeah, you've lost her favor.
Oh no.
I'm sure he's going to be awake for nights worrying about that. Okay.
You should be.
All right. So Sasha finishes off Tertius, and Tertius turns to dust, and then Sasha obfuscates.
I'm going to take a sample of the dust.
Okay.
I've got to prove that we killed him.
Okay.
Okay.
Very well.
There's no point to my people attacking Sasha. He kept his deal.
He's gone anyway at this point.
Yeah, there's no point for that. So I'll get Peter to take all the things off, the 4 things off, and we'll leave because we got what we wanted.
All right. So the helicopter comes in.
Yep.
Charlie, did you get on the chopper?
Well, I have to in order to get out of there.
All right. So you and Mimi get on the chopper and you fly out. All right. And you're heading back to Ensenada or back to America or?
Back to America.
You're going to go straight to Chicago?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Pretty much.
You may have to make a stop halfway in somewhere like Pittsburgh to stay the night.
Yeah.
All right. Very good.
Okay.
You can do
Cool.
that. And I'm assuming it's a very chilly flight then.
It's more like it's on fire.
It's on fire. Okay. So what are you saying that Mercy is going to be very argumentative and bitchy all the way home?
Well, she's not going to talk to the guy who once had her favor. But yeah, now they're nothing.
Does Vincent even know what he did wrong?
Of course, I told him many times.
He doesn't really care because she would have died. She doesn't understand. She would have been dead.
Right.
You know, if she doesn't understand that, then what I had planned for her is no use.
Right.
Yeah.
It's okay. She doesn't want to join the cult of John anyway.
It wasn't to do with them. It was something else. Something else. Yeah.
Something else.
So yeah. He doesn't really. He's kept his word. That's all that matters.
All right.
The child is all right. They got the guy that they needed to get, and that was it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 nights later, you end up back in Chicago, and you land, and Vincent goes his way, Mercy goes her way with Mimi. Where do you take Mimi?
I'm going to Jason's.
Okay. All right. Can I get you to roll a d10 for me, Mercy? This dice is going to tell us whether there are any side effects or after effects that have been left with Mimi. A 1 means that she has some very terrible scarifications and side effects, whereas a 10.
Oh,
Okay.
what the hell? No, that wasn't it. I did the wrong other. Sorry, it was supposed to be other 6.
It's supposed to be just rolling a dice.
4.
4. Okay. So yeah, there are some side effects, and they are ugly, but overall, she's restored.
Okay,
we
good.
can decide what those ugly side effects are. Maybe it's scars. Maybe it's something you can't see without an X-ray. Maybe she's got weird teeth inside of her body or something. Who knows? That occasionally cause pain and things like that.
Oh.
So yeah, in any case, there's some weirdness going on there that she's been left with. And you take her back to Jason's. All right. And all right, you get to Jason's and you go up the lift, and you go inside. Jason's not there presently, but Maria is, and she's like, "Oh, Mercy, it's you again.
Hello.
You're looking really good tonight. And who's this little one you got with you? Is this? It is. It's Mimi." And she tickles her, and she says she seems to be a bit better. You got her some new drugs?
I got rid of the problem even.
Oh, that's really good. Congratulations. Jason's not home at the moment. He's out. He says he's going to be home after the movies.
Okay. Good. We're just gonna stay here, aren't we, Mimi?
Of course, you can just put your feet up and relax, and I can clean up around you. It's no problem.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Okay. All right. And Vincent and that dirty Nosferatu, what do you guys do?
Oh, well, the dirty Nosferatu goes home because it's been makes a big report.
Right.
And he does mention that a certain person is dead and gone.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. You get brought to you get requested to come to Khalid for this, and Khalid is going to give you a gift. It's a big key that he puts around your neck on a chain. He tells you it's symbolic, but it opens this special Nosferatu doomsday vault that they keep. And he says, now you have access to this. This is where we keep our records. This is where we keep the records of the Nosferatu clan in Chicago and this area. And we've kept these records for the last 200 years. They include all the names of all the vampires that have been made Nosferatu and who their sires were. It includes their exact bloodlines and dates and so on. But they also have items of clothing and other things that were left behind by all of the vampires that have died, the Nosferatu that have died. And he shows you their leftover clothes and their leftover personal artifacts that he's been keeping in this special bunkered chamber for a long time. In any case, now you have access to it.
Okay. Thank you, my lord. Thank you so much.
Vincent, you go off and, as I assume, you make a report to the Camarilla.
Yes, I make a report to the Camarilla.
Right. Well, your Justica is very impressed. Justica Xavier sends you a recommendation and says, you know, you've done well, pat on the back. You know, what do you need anything? Do you have any requirements or anything? How is your primary operation going?
It is progressing, my lord. It is progressing.
Okay. All right.
And he reports to the order and tells them that
Okay.
he is out of
Well,
commission as well.
Archon Gustavius, you know, gives you a nice pat on the back as well. So lots of
Okay.
pats on the back.
And he's like, yeah, well, all in the day's work.
Yeah.
I am going to go and see the woman of my dreams.
Rosa?
No, because this, yeah.
Oh, this is Vincent, right?
Yeah.
So in younger.
Yeah, I'm going to go and see her.
Okay. All right. So you do that.
And spend time with her. I'm going to spend time with her.
Okay. Fair enough. You can do that. And yeah. Mercy. What do you
She's
do?
just hanging out at Jason's.
Waiting for Jason to come
Yeah.
back.
Like fuming still.
All right. And eventually Jason does come in. And he walks in and he looks at his watch and he looks up at you and he looks around the room and he looks back at you. He looks at Mimi and he looks at you and he goes, "Is it done?"
She's fine. Back to some semblance of normal.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So
I couldn't do it because that asshole wouldn't allow me to.
what?
Oh, you know how I wanted to, you know, to eat the Samitsi guy.
Right.
Yeah, I unfortunately couldn't do it because of that jerk, Vincent Maya.
Interesting. So what? He was in the way?
Yeah.
Did he stop you?
No, he didn't stop me. There was another guy that was feeding on him and he didn't stop him. So yeah.
Okay. So there were two of you feeding on this vampire.
Yeah.
Vincent didn't stop the other guy from feeding on the vampire.
Yeah, like I asked.
Right.
Because I wanted him.
Well, probably because he's an Archon, he might not have felt that he had the capacity to give you that permission. And maybe he was afraid that if you fed on this guy, you'd be as powerful as he was. No elder is going to let you feed on another vampire.
It sounds like he is an asshole that doesn't want anyone to get anywhere in life.
You have been paying attention to the Camarilla since you joined, haven't you? That is
Have I joined? As you've said.
kind of the well, you joined by default, my friend. I mean, as soon as you're made a vampire by a Camarilla vampire, you're a Camarilla vampire. That's just how it is. It's like you've been baptized, you're a Christian. You might not consider yourself a Christian, but everybody else does.
Well, it doesn't matter now, does it? I didn't get what I want.
Oh, come on, Mercy. We'll get you what you want. There'll be more chances. Come on. You got this far. How long have you been a vampire now, Mercy?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Not counting.
You're not counting? Well, I have 4 months. Right? 4 months.
Yeah.
And you've gone how many generations in 4 months?
None.
None? You haven't changed generation at all? How many diableries has she committed?
2.
It's just 2. Okay.
Well, you haven't told me of any anyway, so otherwise I would have known.
Well, I guess if at first you don't succeed, try and try again.
I mean, the Archon. He's surely higher in generation than us.
So
Lower, sorry, lower.
you thinking something, Mercy?
Maybe,
Aren't you?
maybe. I really hate the guy.
You hate
I hate him before, and for like 5 minutes, it was all good. But now I hate him again.
Wow, that's interesting. Why do you hate him so much? Because he stopped you from doing something that you knew he was going to stop you from doing because that's who he is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Not much you can do about that, Mercy. Well, I mean, you do have another option. You could go and join the Sabbat.
It's honestly tempting.
Well,
I'm not going to.
we could stay friends and you could tell me everything.
No, I'm not going to.
You're not gonna?
However, you don't have to be friends with everyone in a Camarilla.
That's true. You don't.
So,
That's true.
I mean, I'm not going to do any favors for him anymore. No chance in hell.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, here. And I'll give him his $1 back.
Oh, thanks. You can keep it if you want.
I honestly would spend it.
Yeah, you would. Probably.
So I'm surprised I haven't spent it already.
He goes and puts it inside of a notebook and folds it down inside a notebook. Slides it into a drawer. Well, I don't know what to say, Mercy. I was hoping good things for you, but you got the kid back. Isn't that enough? I mean, that's a win, right? I mean, you won. You got exactly what you wanted. I mean, what were the chances that you were going to find a fucking Zamiti vampire that was powerful enough to make this kid turn back into a human or whatever the fuck she is and survive all of that? You did it. Come on. That's a win.
Yeah, I did it. I have my little girl back.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that whole trial has come to an end, right?
Yeah, I'm never letting her out of my sight.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't either if I were you.
Okay, well, maybe I should take her to go see Grandma. You know, Grandma wants to see her.
Sure.
Do you want to come? Do you want to come along?
I'll come this time.
Okay, and we will go.
Jason says, I want to drive my new car.
Oh, what a surprise! You've got a new car.
I do have it. And he does, and he drives it, and you go to see Grandma, and you have a good old time at Grandma's.
You get to see Kitty again.
Yes.
Has Kitty gone to see the prince?
Not yet.
Okay. We're gonna have to do that.
You are.
Okay, I will schedule an appointment with Prince Loden.
All right.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Don't want to go. I mean, hey, we could just, Grandma, what do you think? I could just take her to Gary and then come back over here, so I never have to show him.
Well, you could try something like that if you wanted to.
What do you think?
I think that Prince Modius might be more sympathetic to your cause.
Okay, I'll go and see Prince Modius. And
all right, you're going to take her to see Prince Modius?
Yep. Do you want to take us in your? Well, wait. You don't want to go to Gary now, do you, Jason?
Jason's like, what the fuck is going on now? Like, where, what, how, or Jesus? Look, the kid was made by you. You are an official representative of the Chicago Queen Coterie, which was created in Chicago So you're a Chicago vampire. If you were to create another vampire, that would be, I'm pretty sure Logan would look on that as being a breach of his domain.
But I did it in Gary.
Yeah, but you live in Chicago. So it's obvious that you did it in Gary to avoid the rules of Chicago.
Yeah.
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 Do you think Al Capone gives a fuck what your excuses are?
But what do you think I should do, Jason? Give me some answers.
I think you should go and fess up to the prince.
To Loden?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen?
Can you come with me? You're a lawyer.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Okay.
I don't know how I got sucked into this shit, but I'll come with you.
Okay. I will schedule an appointment with Loden.
All right.
Yeah, to go see him. Oh my god, so scary.
And you're just taking Jason, nobody else.
Jason, and I'm gonna take Kitty, right?
Yep.
Yep. I will leave Mimi back with Grandma.
All right.
Even though I did say I won't let her out of my sight. I believe Grandma will look after her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vincent, Peter, Chase.
Yes,
Any
they're
action?
busy.
They're busy?
Yeah, Vincent is busy figuring out who he's going to send to those last two cities that haven't answered in the race yet.
Oh, yeah.
And Chase is busy going over the helicopter because it's done a lot of work. And Peter is busy keeping an eye on his usual subject, as per usual.
Okay. Very
Yep.
good. So, Peter, your usual subject is heading into the Sears Tower at present. And taking with her Kitty, but not, sorry, Kitty, but not,
Jason and Kitty.
not Mimi. So Mercy and Kitty are heading into the Sears Tower. They get there. How are you traveling? You're just following them, and you're.
Yep, in my in my thing.
Yeah. All right. They go down into the underground car park, the parking lot.
Yeah.
Hey Jason.
Yeah.
Look, I'm a bit worried about the people in my head.
He steps
Namely,
around in front of you and stops. People in your head.
well, you know, Philippe. I'm a bit worried about Philippe and the proximity to Loden. So, do you think maybe you could try and keep me calm? I don't know, handcuff me to you or something. I don't know. I just don't want to attack him.
Keep you calm. You don't want to attack him.
Just if I look like I'm gonna do something,
That would
stop
sure
me.
save Vincent a lot of time if she did that.
When you get in the elevator, Jason's leaning against one wall, you're leaning against the back wall, and Philippe Rigaud's leaning against the other wall. He's by the buttons.
He's right there. He's waiting.
He looks over at you.
I'm glad I didn't bring in my knives.
Don't worry, there's lots of ways to improvise. All kinds of ways.
That's okay. I've got Jason here. He's gonna hold me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a Malkavian like you. He's gonna help me. You're all gonna help me.
No, he's gonna help me.
We'll see. I can play the long game, my child.
So can I.
Oh, you don't even know what that means.
No, I don't. You got me.
Who got you? I do.
All right.
All right. Ding! The lift gets to the top of the elevator shaft, level 110. You go through the security check there. Do you still have a million knives on you at this point?
No, I would have, like, I've been told about the whole Elysium. I've been told about all that, and I am worried about Philippe, so I would have gotten rid of them. I'll leave them with Grandma.
Okay. Well, Kitty's got knives, and they take knives off her, and she's a bit upset about that. And she's like, she's swearing at one of the officers.
Yeah, he is an asshole for taking away your knives, but it's a safety feature.
Sorry,
It's
man.
fine.
It's under orders, just how it's got to be. And they lead you up to the next door and take you into the waiting room. Kitty looks around at the waiting room. She's like, "This place is fucking boring, Mom."
Yeah, there's some. They've got like this silly little dolphin thing as well. Like I don't know. It's a bit camp, but I like the idea that it's a projection. That's cool.
Sounds lame.
Yeah.
After a period of time, you are called into the prince's office, and you notice as you go in that there is a lady with brown hair and pock marks on her face that you may or may not seen before.
Tyler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's standing by the door, and Loden says, "Just wait, Tyler. I'm interested to see your opinion on this next interaction." So, Mercy Adams, you made
Hello.
an appointment to come and see me. I
Yes.
assume this has got something to do with coterie business. Who is this?
This girl here, her name is Kitty.
She is a vampire.
She is a vampire. She was made in Gary
By who?
by me.
You made a vampire in Gary.
I had permission.
From who?
The Prince of Gary.
You're not a citizen of Gary. You live here. You are under my command. You are my vassal.
Well, I asked for permission from Prince Modius, and he gave me permission.
Did he just? His
And
permission.
so I created her.
Did you?
I was given permission.
By Prince Modius in Gary. Do you know what I think of Prince Modius's permission?
I have an idea.
You do?
Hmm.
I see. I see. Well, interesting situation that you put me in. Perhaps you should bring her tomorrow night to our Primogen Council meeting.
Why is that?
Well, then we can vote.
Oh, to be honest, Prince Odin, I have an appointment for her to go see Prince Modius.
I see. I see. When would that be?
When I go there. He doesn't have a phone.
What is your aura telling me right now?
I'm being confident because I have to be. I am her mom, and I am here to protect my daughter.
Are you spending any willpower points?
I cannot afford the points to do that.
Then you're beginning to break down then.
Okay.
He looks at you and he says, "From the state of you, I think you need to make some more consideration. Creating a vampire in this vicinity is a very foolish idea. You have no idea how I would react to this. You are a citizen of Chicago. You are a member of our community. How dare you cross these lines and go behind my back to make a vampire in Gary? Do you understand that you have gone behind my back? You have betrayed me."
I look at Jason.
Jason looks at the floor.
Lawyer up, buddy. I am quite new. It was not done to hurt you.
Do you think that your ignorance is a kind of excuse? Believe me, it's not. Your responsibility is to know everything and then not fuck it up.
Well, I haven't broken any rules. Or any of your laws. I have done things by the book.
You have just returned from another successful journey, and I am told that you have been instrumental to the,
We killed a Zimitzi in Mexico.
and not just any Zimitzi, one of the ones on the red list, I'm told.
That, but also Philippe regards Saya.
Yes, his sire. So, I shall grant you special dispensation this time, Mercy. This is your entire reward for what you have achieved as a member of the Chicago Queen Coterie. Now we are square. Back
Thank
to
you.
base units, back to tabula rasa. Blank slate. Both sides. We owe each other nothing.
I didn't know I was owed anything. So thank you.
You have achieved much. You are owed something by the Camarilla. You are deserved of your recognition, at least status.
What
That's-
status? Sorry.
You've been given status already.
Of what?
Risen from neonate to out of game.
I think you said Ancillary.
Ancillary, yeah. It couldn't really be any more than Ancillary. You have to be a couple of 100 years old to be more than Ancillary at this point. But that's a huge status for who you are, considering. So you've been made Ancillary, and
Can I ask you one thing?
The court. You're going to
What is that?
Ancillary.
Yes.
It is a level of court status amongst the Camarilla. It gives you full membership to the Camarilla. You're no longer a neonate. You're no longer under the auspices of your sire. That is to say, you are no longer a child, and you are now struck out by yourself. You're now responsible for your own actions and not your sire. Your sire is no longer responsible for you.
Right. Okay.
You're a full vampire now.
I was wondering because I don't really get in touch with the other. I don't get in touch with the other guys. I was wondering if I might make like a sub branch of Sabat hunting.
A sub branch of hunting.
Is that a word, Jason? Yeah. Basically, I want to branch out because I feel like I'm doing the effort, the job, and I'm not a member of the Minerva Shield. I am Chicago Queen Coterie, so I want to be able to, I guess, have resources of my own to get these things done, because I am the one doing all the work.
Well, you've been assisted by the Archon, and I believe Peter Wicks has been involved. Chase Hamilton also? No?
Well, I want to keep Peter.
Yes?
I don't really need. Okay, Chase can be one of those guys that maybe go between one and the other. I don't need the Archon's help.
You don't want the Archon's help? Well, I'll tell you something interesting, is I don't need the Archon's help either. In fact, Mercy, let's have a little chat. Let's have a little chat. Perhaps, Tyler, I think we're done here. We can talk later.
Goodbye, Tyler.
She leaves. She nods to you as she goes. If he says to you, please sit down. Come.
I will sit down. And Jason is there as well. And also
As well.
Kitty. Yeah.
Right.
Just a
He says-
bunch of Malkavians.
He says, perhaps Jason, you take your younger friend out. I just want to speak with Mercy for now. Jason stands up and takes Kitty out.
Oh, wait, no, Jason, I need you here.
He says, I wish to speak to you alone.
I'm like,
Jason lurks by the door for a moment, and then he sees the seriousness of the prince's facade and,
okay. Right.
And shuts the door. So now you and the prince are alone in his chamber.
Mm-hmm.
What's your willpower?
1. Yeah. I spent a lot of effort. That's why I need Jason here.
Your brains are leaking out of your ears
Mm.
on 1 willpower point. You can barely get out of bed in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this will be a doddle then. Out of game,
What's he
Loden,
telling me to do?
Loden is going to dominate you to undermine, destroy, spy on, and otherwise find out everything about Archon Vincent. And if you can, if there's ever an opportunity to accidentally push him in front of a bus, you're going to do that too. So yeah, he wants this Archon gone, and he wants him preferably dead. And if you can arrange that, of course, you will not remember any of this. This is entirely programming, right?
Okay, right.
All dominate. And you've got 1 willpower point, so there's nothing you can really do to stop that programming.
Yeah.
Sorry, you've just walked into that one.
That's all right. I'm sure
Kind of plays
Mercy would
into
be happy anyway.
plays into Mercy's desires right now anyway.
Mm.
So that works. Okay.
She'll ask for for help with that though.
For help,
Really?
like what sort of help?
Financial.
What does she expect?
I don't know. I don't know.
What kind of help could he possibly give you?
Allies.
Spirit Corp assistance, safe houses, a couple of safe houses, vehicles if you needed to, attached to those safe houses.
So I just need ask.
Yeah, I
Like-
think so. I think basically there's going to be stuff in your mind that you won't remember until it's triggered,
Yeah.
right? And we can talk about that as we go. So, yeah.
Okay. Would I have access to someone close to him?
To
Or-
Vincent,
To
Loden.
to Loden, yeah.
As
So
a-
if I need him on,
Well, you've got Bobby Weatherbottom.
that's true. It's true.
You know, he's already in the Sears Tower. He can get you in there. So, yeah.
Yep. Awesome.
Yeah.
Coming for you.
Right. And
I love Peter though. So
right.
you got that. Yeah. Mercy loves Peter.
Jean Adams. Such a troublemaker as Mercy Adams, isn't she?
That she is.
I want more
That
coffee.
she is.
I want more coffee now. How
We'll
late
be
do you
up the
guys
whole
want-
night.
I'll make Caro, so it's not coffee. It just tastes like coffee.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. How late do you guys want to go?
Infinitely.
Infinitely late.
I guess as long as Barry's all right with that.
Well, we've got 45 minutes anyway,
Mhm.
and we started early too, so we can go till 10. And if you guys want to keep going for a while after that, I'm happy to keep going for a while. I might need a little break though.
Okay.
So, all right, I'll go make a coffee thingy and come back, and we can continue for another hour or 2.
Okay, go make your damn coffee.
Okay, I'll see you.
All right. Barry, I'm so sorry. Can't hear you.
You will be.
Yeah. It's an interesting dynamic, isn't it?
I don't know what to do with it.
It's all right. Just go with it. Yeah. It is. Yeah. I mean, you could always get her on your side somehow.
Do we have to kill Mercy off?
Kill Mercy. Kill everyone else.
I don't know. There's the whole good of the many versus the good of the few thing. Have you heard about that?
Good of the. Well, I am a person that would always kill the many. So because I like being alone.
Kill the many. Slay them all.
There is a way, surely, that you can get her on your side.
There is a way, eh?
I mean, there's always ways. Like, this is just a, this is a dominate thing.
Barry's thinking hard. I can see it.
I can't hear you.
The hard bit's going to be playing it like I don't know. And Vincent is clever too. So
Right.
it's the hard part. The hard part is playing it like you don't know. Because I can't afford to slip. Because it would ruin the game. No, I mean as a player I can't afford to slip because it's a good thing. It adds to the mystery and you got to get it right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But after the thing is after her thing with that Samisi guy, he's not confident in her anyway. Comfortable. He's not comfortable now. Because she doesn't add up to him. There was a moment where he saw promise and suddenly it's all gone boom. Yeah.
It was the same from her end.
Yeah, and I've got to figure out how to do it and not get done by loading, but to enable you to be a spy at the same time. Yeah.
It's gotta be interesting.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting.
I'm kind of bummed that Ancillary is like the only, but it's as far as I can take it.
You can take it further than that, and you were gonna take it further than that if Vincent had anything to do with it.
Like being an Archon.
He wanted you to be an Archon, yeah. Not for his people, but he thought you'd make a good Archon. You had natural instincts. Yeah, and he was gonna go and see the maddest man in the world to have a talk with the maddest man in the world.
Who's the maddest man in the world besides the DM? What do they call them? Oh, not Prince Regents. The Justica?
The Justica of the Melcavs. He wanted to.
You've never met the Justica from Clan Malkavian?
No, but he that's as the game went on, and
probably would be the maddest man in the world, though. To be fair.
Yeah, he was gonna go and talk to him and say, look, I've got this excellent possibility for you that you might consider. Yeah, and that's still not in the cards because she's a Malkavian, so, he's got to understand that too. So that's still not in the card.
Makes sense.
Not, still in the cards.
Okay, so whereabouts are you guys hanging out now?
We can't see you.
That's all right. I'll be back.
Oh.
I thought I might as well just get the show rolling.
Oh.
I
just.
after you. After you.
I was at the, talking to the prince, so I will leave with Jason and Kitty. Yeah, don't know where we're going.
Okay, Peter saw that. He knows you've been with the prince. Oh, now I've got to think a lot.
Good there.
Okay. I'm back. All right. So you are leaving the prince's office. Vincent, you're at Inyanga's place.
Yeah, relaxing. And
Do you tell Inyanga about what happened, or is that?
oh yeah, I go through it with Inyanga.
It's
she's an elder. She's an elder.
Yeah.
And I want her opinion on things.
All right. How much do you tell her everything in great detail? Do you have your thoughts, feelings, and understandings, and so on? Or
yeah, that kind of thing. We're talking about, and he's talking about the fact that he thinks Mercy has this potential, but he doesn't understand how she keeps shooting herself in the foot and wanting to die of a young age.
Right.
He doesn't understand that.
Out of game, Charlie, do you think Inyanga would have any insight into Mercy's character that might?
Well, they've rarely seen each other, so
That's true. But she is an elder that has, I don't know. She's a wise elder. She might be able to extrapolate.
I don't know.
Easily. No. Okay.
Well, they haven't really. I think they've only seen each other maybe twice. Once.
Right.
It's
probably
like I remember once.
Right.
And like it's really hard to tell what Mercy's derangement is, but like people are starting to know that she's got like a family going on.
Right. She's
got might have something to do with it. But
right. And she's also like the most notorious Sabat killer in Chicago right now.
Yep.
Which is kind of weird, but I mean, it's not like she's done it alone at any time, but she's always been there when it's happened.
Yeah. And she shrugs off like the fame of it.
Right.
She's just like, who cares?
Right. Fair enough. Okay. Right, Inyanga. Oh shit. Inyanga's investigation check into this leads to 2 10s and 2 9s and 8 and a 6, which is a lot of successes. So Inyanga puts her people on the subject to find out what she can about Mercy Adams and that whole thing. And thus an investigation is made. This investigation, probably coming from a Gangrel point of view, has a lot to do with spies, animal spies, watching her movements and that type of thing. So over the coming days, Vincent will learn about her movements, who she meets, when she meets them, her feeding habits, and things like that from Inyanga in that regard. They will probably also find out what assets she's got, what she owns, and what powers that she has, if they can. Certainly her generation will come to light. Her sire, which is obviously Maureen O'Leary, and knowledge of this family, which is kind of known to the Gangrel about the Malkavians in Chicago have this family. So there's that. with only one exception. Actually, you're aware of a Malkavian in Chicago whose name I think is Brahms, but I could be wrong. Let me double check that. And this other vampire is an entirely different lineage of Malkavians and has nothing to do with the family, with any of them. And he has presented himself to the prince. As he does so once a year, he comes to, big events, but otherwise has nothing to do with any vampires at all, really, and doesn't cause any trouble. I don't know if Mercy even knows about this guy. Hold on a minute.
It's not the Golconda dude, is it?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't remember his name.
Yeah.
But I do remember that he went to see Jen.
Right. That's right.
But Mercy wasn't there, so.
His name is Johann Weltman.
That's right.
Yeah. So he's on your list of Malkavians, Vincent. So there's that. All right. What's next? Who wants to do something?
I'm going to go and see Johan if I can. Is he in town? Is he around?
Right.
Is he...
Well,
Yeah.
his haven is listed, and you have a phone number for his ghoul.
I ring.
Okay.
I ring myself.
You ring yourself. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you answer?
Do you answer yourself too?
No.
I know.
Very funny. The both of you, hilarious. I'm not playing anymore.
Right. In the background, when the phone answers, you can hear some rather light flute and orchestral music blending together in this crescendoing piece that reminds you of waves crashing against rocks. And you can hear the clink of glass in the background as something hits a surface and the phone is picked up, and you hear a voice. Good evening, this is Johan. Can I help you?
Good evening. This is Archon Maya. I was wondering if you could make some time for me this evening.
I will make time for you right at once. This clearly is not a conversation we should have on the phone.
Probably not. Probably not.
Have you got my address?
Yes, sir, I have.
Very well. I'll be waiting for you then.
Thank you.
Soon then, yes?
Yes.
Immediately.
Yes.
This must be very important. I will see you soon. All right. And you drive around there, I guess.
Yep, I drive around there. I go around there on a bike.
All right.
It's a pair of jeans and a pair of boots, and
it's a very nice house in the middle of the loop. And there's not a lot of houses in the loop. Like, it's mostly buildings, fucking massive edifices of office blocks. But here's a house right in the middle of the loop. Painted blue, beautiful, wooden, old. Cracks in the paint, but nonetheless, it's very pretty, iridescent. And as you get to the door, somebody opens it, and this gentleman, this thinning hair on top, he looks to be about maybe 60, 65 years of age as a human, maybe a little bit older, not much. He bows. He's wearing clothes from early 20th century kind of clothes, collared shirt with braces to hold up his pants.
Yeah.
And he says, "I'm Johan. Please do come in."
Thank you.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Sorry to bother you. This is going to seem like a weird request.
You're not at all bothering me, Archon. But when you said Archon on the phone, I immediately realized that something must be up. Sorry, sound, Barry.
No, nothing is up per se. There are things I don't understand about Malkavians, and I'd like to understand something.
Oh, you're here to request information about my clan?
Yes.
Well, I'm not a very typical member of my clan, to be fair. I am more.
I need insight. I need your opinion.
I see.
How do I put it? I have a particular member of my team
Yeah.
that that is Malkavian, and she, I think she has great possibilities.
I see.
I think she can, she can make a lot of herself, and she's proving that very thing. But with her, I always put a foot wrong, no matter what I do.
So you're asking for assistance with how to work with a member of my clan?
Well, at least how to understand and how to, I don't know. Yeah, how to work with a member of your clan.
Well, that's a very interesting question. After all, every member of our clan has a different derangement. Don't be surprised, of course, we are all deranged. Even I have my derangements. You might not notice them at first, but soon you will. You'll come to realize that I see things a little differently to everyone else, and I have a different perspective. Not one that everyone agrees with all of the time. And that can be frustrating for those around me.
Yes, I imagine that would be.
But you're speaking of the one Mercy Adams.
That is correct. Very insightful of you.
It is something I have noticed, I suppose. I've watched the family congealing over the years since my embrace, which, by the way, was not all that long ago. I'm sure you are interested to know that I'm relatively new as a vampire, only since the 1960s.
Ah.
My sire was not from Chicago. Her name was Morgana, and she's from the old world.
Oh, Morgan. Had I ever heard of her, Russ?
You've heard of many people called Morgana. It's a really common name. Everybody wants to use the name Morgana because it's straight out of
Yeah. I know. Yeah,
King Arthur and shit.
King Arthur and.
Yeah, I mean, if you run into a vampire called Morgana, you won't be at all surprised. The chances of them being the real Morgana is almost zero.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
you'll meet a lot of Morganas. It's like every pagan that you meet, every Wiccan is called Morgana Le Fay or Raven or Wolfbane or some shit like that.
Yeah.
So true.
Yeah. Okay. So he said, yes, I met quite a few.
Well, my sire was Morgana from, she was from England originally, and she was 6th generation when I met her, and she made me a vampire, so I am 7th generation. And I don't keep this information to myself. I am sharing this information openly with you because I believe that you've come to me in trust, asking me questions about my clan. I think it's only worth my trying to be direct.
Yes. Thank you. I respect that.
Yes, I find that most people respect honesty and truth from the outset, and when I have seen those rare individuals of my clan that whose neuroses or other sorts of clan bane have interfered with their ability to be honest and truthful, often lands them in hot water, I've noticed. But you can't convince them otherwise, and they have their their neuroses. You can't stop it. That is the curse of Clan Morcarve. But it doesn't have to be that way, I feel. There are other answers. Other answers to the beast.
Yes, there are.
Can you make a perception and
Yes, I will, Russell. In fact, I'm in the middle of doing it now.
yeah, pretty good.
Right now, yeah.
You're cheeky fucker.
And I've got a whole bunch of 10s. And
You've got a whole bunch of
Nice.
ones. You got 2 1s and a 10.
See, that's
And-
the way of the judge punishing me.
And a 9.
Yeah.
So you ended up with 1 9
Okay.
after the ones.
Okay.
You notice that his skin is remarkably flush. He is very human looking. He has a lot of humanity, you might say.
Okay.
Either that,
Alright.
or he has a lot of points in the path of fucking evil revelations, and he's actually a really clever Sabat bastard who's about to kill you.
All right. Yes.
Do that.
Yes. I'm ready for that too, knowing you. So he. Yeah. Okay. I notice.
Yep. The other thing that you will have noticed is that his wits and intellect are exceptional. Like his
Okay.
intellect and his more to the point is what am I saying? Perception, intellect, yeah, very, very high. His appearance is not particularly flash, but he's capable of great charisma, you think, from the way he speaks.
Okay. I believe you. Yes. Yep. Okay. I picked that all up.
Okay. So, all of this said, how can I help you, particularly with this particular vampire, this Mercy Adams?
What am I doing wrong? I give him a few, for instances. You know.
Okay, a few examples.
Yeah.
Well, it's difficult to say. Perhaps she's just disagreeable. From what I've heard, that is kind of the case. She's somewhat disagreeable. You might not be at fault. Or perhaps there are specific triggers that you cannot possibly know or discern. But, okay, so out of game, he's going to attempt to, he may ask you first, actually. He's going to use all specs telepathy. And he asks you if he can read your mind and if you can show him these examples.
There are things in my mind that I cannot share. Can you just look at the
Aspects of mercy.
aspects of mercy?
Certainly I can try that, yes. Trust me, I'm not going to go looking for anything that you do not present me.
If I didn't trust you, I wouldn't be here, my lord.
I didn't think so. Okay. Okay, so out of game, I as the DM am not entirely privy to everything that goes through Mercy's head, nor am I privy to everything that goes through, any of your characters' heads.
No, yeah, I know that.
I'm going to ask you, Charlie, to help me answer Barry's character's question.
I could try.
Yeah, is there anything that you can give him that would assist him?
Okay, what were you after?
He wants to know basically why is it that every time he talks to her it kind of backfires, or why when they,
Because she needs to trust is earned with her, and the times that she's angry with you is because she's lost trust in you or has never hasn't had a grasp on it.
Taking an example of that trust, right? So the most recent example was she wanted to diablerize this dude.
Yes.
Now, did she expect Vincent to let her diablerize this dude?
Yes.
Why did she have that expectation?
Because she had trust in him.
But okay, but he's an Archon, and diablerie is.
She doesn't really know what that means.
Okay, so
people are like.
So maybe this has got to do with the fact that she just doesn't actually understand the expectations of the people around her. Is that partly what the problem is?
I would say so. Like the first circumstance was the fact that you staked her when she wasn't going to do anything she wasn't going to do what you said she was. She's not the kind of person that would just barge in somewhere. She would have people with her. She'd plan.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah,
The
that was the
staking
first time she
would-
lost.
I suspect the staking had to do with also a sort of attitude adjustment that he was looking to correct, which has been how he has been treated in the past. That's how his attitude has been adjusted over time, by Mardon, by others. And so his attitude to that was, well, you fuck with me, I stake you, and then you learn a lesson. And if you do it again, I kill you, and he does have that power. He's an Archon. But that's obviously not going to rub her up the right way. And if he's looking to make her an ally, he's going to have to look at it a different way than that. So
He's trying to find out.
she doesn't seem to have any particular respect for any authority, really. Like, does she?
No, she kind of sees people on her level, no matter how high they think they are. So
It's always a matter of
they are.
If they can get one over me, then they win. If I can get one over them, then I win. So
Yeah,
it's that simple for her.
Yeah.
Okay.
like how she's very manipulative. Like that's her stat.
Right. And morally dubious, especially morally dubious. Okay.
Like you can't see through her mind from him, so you can't get like the reason why she's like that. You can just make your assumptions.
Right.
And she didn't know the other reasons he didn't help her diabolarize. One, he gave his word to the man, to the person, and to him his word is everything.
Right.
His word, he's always been that way. Two, there's a good chance that both of them, even him, could have got killed trying to get that guy, because it was hard to get the first guy. And three, he thought if he let Mercy diabolarize, the guy would just go mad and kill her, and he might not be able to stop him.
Well, I guess from I mean, you probably won't be able to see her perspective, but there was no talk of diablerie with this guy. All we were asked to do is kill him.
Right.
He doesn't kill people for no reason.
Right. And so from Vincent's point of view, diablerizing them is not just killing them. That's committing a heinous crime against them.
And don't forget, he's committed diablerie.
That's true.
All those years ago with the Chinese guy, and he knows what happens in your head.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he knows what the downside of that can be and the upside.
Yeah.
Because there's a downside and an upside. So
Mercy knows all about that.
Yeah. He assumes she does, which is why he hasn't asked her any questions about it, even though he knows she's done it.
Right.
Because she would have streaks from here to China and back again in places, and apart from that, her mood would change and so forth and so on.
Right.
Yeah.
So in any case, what does Johan offer Vincent as advice? Really?
Up to you.
I mean,
I don't know.
What do you take from it, Barry? Do you get any lesson from what Charlie's saying? Barry, you mean at the end of the day, you got to remember Mercy is not going to be logical. She's not rational. She is a Malkavian. She is insane. She is psychotic. You can't rationalize with this person.
That doesn't stop him from being rational, though.
Right, it doesn't stop you from being rational.
Yeah. It doesn't stop me from being rational. But I don't think anybody understands the Malkavians. But at least, I think for him, he's also trying to, because he saw potential.
Right.
He saw potential, and he still thinks there is potential.
So he's looking for a way to get her back on his side so that he can promote her?
Yeah, and put her in a better, enable her to do what she does well.
Does he see her closeness to the philosophy of the Sabbat? Because she's been teetering
Yeah,
on that edge too.
well, to be honest, he wanted to see that. He wanted to see her whole reaction to the Sabbat thing.
Right. What did he make of her reaction?
Well, he knows she could be pulled in. He has pretty much a feeling that she could be. But she doesn't, she seems to be trying not to be. Right. And he gives her credit for that too. If he's right and she's trying not to be, he gives her credit for that too.
Okay.
Which is why he thinks she needs a chance. That's why he can't let it go. It might end up being his downfall, but he just thinks, she's got potential.
Right. Very good. Very good. Okay.
He wouldn't line her up for the order or anything, but
Right.
yeah. But he thinks she's got potential as a person.
She would be about as useful to the Order of Mars as John Shipman.
I would be more useful.
She would be more useful.
Yeah, hands down.
Yeah, she'd be more useful than John Shipman.
That's actually true.
In fact,
Yeah.
Vincent would go back there and say, "You got him, and you wouldn't take my girl. My girl's much better than him. What are you talking?"
Right. My candidate.
Yeah, my candidate is so much
I
better.
I can kill people. I can
killed several high-level Sabbat vampires.
I'm
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
even Mercy's probably better than Sage.
I can
Not in like attacking, but the fact that Mercy would
She
do
gets
the
shit
job.
done.
Yeah,
She goes
she
in
would,
and gets the shit done.
yeah, she would
And
diabolize people.
that's
She don't give a
precisely
shit.
that's precisely what Vincent can see. He can see that.
Right.
And he'd be standing there with the order going, "You chose that and you wouldn't choose."
Well, okay, here's a question then. What if, I mean, this is totally hypothetical. What would Mercy do with the Order of Mars? If she was inducted into the Order, she would be bloodbound and everything that everybody else is.
She would have the Master's blood.
Yeah.
So the Master's blood has that ability to keep people sane.
Right.
So I would take her back to what she was like before
Her embrace.
her embrace.
Right. As long as she has the Master's blood, she's pretty safe.
Although the whole derangement thing this is her drive.
Right.
Well,
her drive was to kill Sabbat too, though, wasn't it? That was a part of her character concept at the start.
I think she would probably continue with the killing Sabbat thing. It's just her family is her derangement. She's obsessed with them. She wants to keep them safe. She wants to she wants this perfect, like her perfect life. She wants to go back to being the soccer mom.
What if the Order of Mars organized a situation whereby she became that soccer mom to the world, but yet she was a she could run a safe haven, like basically a safe house for the Order of Mars, and she could be a sort of sleeper agent / assassin for, it's like you wake up one day and your orders are, right, today's the day, go kill Loden.
She would totally do that.
Right. Exactly. She would definitely try.
Yep. She's looking for the person to look up to, and at the moment she has no one but Loden, because Loden made her this way. Yes, and Jason, of course. Probably Jason more so.
Right. And Maureen has not really been a factor so far.
She doesn't offer her 2 cents.
She was just a kind of an agent of chaos that created you to begin with. It was just by chance.
Jason is the one person in this world that she trusts more than anyone else.
Fool.
It's kind of like it takes you back to her mortal days where she has a mortal brother, and they looked out for each other, so that's why.
What happened to him?
He doesn't live in Chicago.
Okay.
away from the chaos. She, like, before she got turned into a vampire, she sent an email to him,
Right.
sort of
I remember that vaguely.
leaving it open, but keeping the door shut as well.
So you,
Yeah.
you probably have had a couple of to and fro emails then over the last few months that have just been, what's going on with you? Or planning to buy a house?
Yeah, he had it. He he has it made. So he's got a wife and he's got a child.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that the model family that she's going for?
Yeah, she likes that, but also the Hello Kitty thing comes into play as well.
Right.
So, yeah, she's watched Hello Kitty a lot and sort of resonates with the cartoon, and that's why she wants
Was she
the happy
left
family.
with the TV set for many hours while parents were working in childhood?
Yeah, it wouldn't have been Hello Kitty though, because Hello Kitty came out.
It's a different generation.
Yeah, yeah,
Right. So it's something she's fallen in love with as an adult
yeah.
that's taken the place of Hello Kitty, maybe while she's coming home from night shifts at her job and stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Gotcha.
And that's why our kids are named after Kitty and Mimi from the show.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see.
Now she's just looking for the husband of her dreams, and then
Right.
everything will be set.
Surely Vincent would fit the bill.
Well, like of my nightmares. It would be an interesting scenario there.
It'd be
You'd come
hilarious.
home, I'd stab you multiple times because Loden told me to do so.
Sounds
It's all
like-
right. I've
sounds
got
close to
skin and
my
marble.
real life.
I've got
Oh,
skin
God.
and marble. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Just keep stabbing me with skin and marble, and that'll be fine.
Rrr, 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 rrr.
Perfect.
Perfect.
What a relationship.
What a relationship. Okay, so
But yeah, I think it would work. Which is weird. It's weird to say because I can't see. I didn't see it for her.
I didn't see it for her either, but now honestly looking at Dr. Shipman, you can see how almost anybody would work better than that.
Oh God, so funny.
I've
Yeah.
really been trying to find an excuse to keep him there. Yeah, clearly I'm pushing it.
It's just how, with Mardon, I don't want him to appear as being a fool.
Right.
And unfortunately, it's coming off that way the more he keeps drawn around.
Well,
but
yeah, but the other thing is that you don't know what his reasons are,
yeah, Mardon works in mysterious ways.
Right, he might have reasons that are beyond that, and they also may to do with Uther's prophecy as well, which comes up quite a lot. That's usually how I explain nonsense.
Right. Do they see a mercy?
They see a mercy. Do they see a mercy in the prophecy? That's a good question. Well, I don't know. I mean, do you think Vincent? Look, Vincent. To be fair, Vincent, you've become an Archon in the last couple of months. You've gone to Chicago. You've been given the Chicago Queen coterie to work with and the Wolf Pack. You've hunted down and killed, like just very recently, this red list vampire with Mercy Adams' help. And she's a nobody that's come out of nowhere. Yeah, why wouldn't you recommend her? I mean, she's a...
I don't need convincing, Russell.
Right.
He's convinced.
I'm convincing myself that there's a good enough reason to suggest it, and I think the only reservation that Vincent should have is that she is a Malkavian, because we all know what happens when you get crazy people in your life.
Okay, I would talk to the Order about it. I would go back and literally talk to them if I had to.
All right.
I'm gonna stab you.
And
So sorry.
I will admit to them that she's
You got this, buddy.
because he doesn't. How can I explain? Let me explain it to you. He can't. He doesn't understand why he's so into You know, he thinks she's okay. He looks at the statistics, he looks at what she's done, and she's done that in real short time.
Right.
And she seems to do the stupidest things and come out on top every time.
Yeah, the other thing that would have to come up to Vincent is, look, is she some kind of Sabat trap? Is she an enemy disguised as a brand new vampire? Maybe she's an ancient vampire pretending to be a new vampire. You know, this could be anything. Is there any way of really verifying who she is and where she's from and all this stuff?
So since when haven't we been capable of doing that?
So-
we can sort all that out.
Right. In order to verify that, you could easily do that from her blood. I mean, Uther could tell you who she is and what her blood type is and where her, what clan she is and who's her sire. Right. So if you could get a drop of her blood, that would be a thing. So maybe that's an objective for Vincent in game, is to try and get a drop of her blood.
That's just gonna be great, isn't it? It's just you go up to Mercy and punch her in the face.
Just stab
What
her.
the shit? We have a fight.
That,
Mercy, bang! Yeah.
yeah.
Ah, hang on!
Hang
Oh,
on.
no, it's too late. It's too late. It would all be dried up, damn it.
What?
I just thought the steak with her blood on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could.
I'll get that and see how much they can get out of that.
Okay. Yep, that's valid.
Just bring out the steak. No, just kidding.
Yeah,
Like I'm going, come on, we can get more out. Look, Mr. Winters, just get more out, will you?
I believe the Tremere would be able to do something with it, especially at high levels. But typically, for blood to be useful, it does have to be fresh.
I will send it to Uther to do it.
Okay.
If anybody can do it, he can do it.
All right. Very good.
I
So
already owe him half a dozen favors.
he's getting inducted into the Order of Mars. Oh god. Oh, fuck.
Yep.
And thus the order grows sideways.
You add Malkavians to the mixture and
Oh, it's all over now.
Yep.
The good thing is when they look into her mind, they're gonna see that that she's been buggered with by Loden of all people.
Right.
So that's gonna help my situation.
Right. Well, you don't know
Because-
that yet, though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying out of game, you know.
What you're doing is hoping now.
So we just have to let the order deal with it from there.
All right. Okay. So how would you like to proceed, lady?
Well, I'm in on the kids. The kids have to come. The kids have to be part of it because that's her center point. That's what makes her work.
They're her touchstones.
Yeah, they're her touchstones. If you can give her what she wants in that direction, happily ever after, then that's what should be good.
The great thing is you can take that little family and you can basically relocate it into any city, right? And just set up.
Yep. Yep.
Sit there. for
she'd
a
really
minute.
miss her. Oh, she'd really miss Jason though.
We do have one problem, though. I would stress to them. She hates my guts at this very moment. But yeah,
What's that, Barry?
we do have one problem at this very moment. I would stress to them.
What is that?
She hates my guts at this precise moment.
Right. That's the key point missing.
Yeah.
Well, look, I guess after a discussion with the Order of Mars, the overall consensus is that, fuck it, why don't you just try? See if she gels with it, and if she doesn't, well, there are options.
All right.
The face.
What are the options?
What are the options?
Yeah.
Well, several options. One is to return you back to your little place in the world, having never remembered anything about the Order of Mars ever again. Another option is to, put you in the incinerator or put you in the cellar.
Cellar. I could be cellar vampire.
The cellar vampire. You could be a barrel of blood.
Fun.
Yeah. Other options, various transformations of her into other people through the use of very powerful dominate and so on to insert her into other situations. Doom is another good option.
How soon do they want me to do this?
Well, look, Gehenna's coming, so let's not fuck it.
Okay.
You can hear it.
Right, that's it coming now.
Oh my gosh.
I can hear Gehenna coming. Wait a minute, I'm coming to the door.
Yeah.
Open.
Not sure my daughter would want to be related to Gehenna.
Right. Just
No,
floods in
probably
through
not.
the doors, through the doorway.
Okay, so basically he will set it up. He will
set it up. Okay. Look, what about we set up a situation where you organize to have one other member of the Order of Mars, a senior member,
Yeah.
played by myself,
Yeah.
comes and visits.
Of course, who else would be playing it? I mean,
Right. Well, it's not going to be you playing two characters.
yeah, thank God. Thank God. I could.
Hey, you love this.
Or even better, it could be Charlie. It could be Sage trying to come and convince her.
They just got her.
Oh, no, don't go there. I couldn't stand watching it and I'd be like, oh my God. No.
Thank you. Thank you.
My brain is just about falling out as it is. So
be humiliating us both with her amazing role playing.
You go to it.
All right. So who do you want me to bring to the party?
Gustav.
Gustav.
Really?
I've got. I counter your Gustav and I suggest Scheherazade.
Oh, she's my sister. That's not fair. It's my broodmate.
Well, she's your broodmate, but that's.
All right, Scheherazade.
That's cute.
I'll go for that. All right.
All right.
She's always on at me about we don't work together anymore.
Well, in this case, she's come to you and said that the senior members, the High Council of the Order, the Suprema, have asked you to work together this time. And she says, I'm told that you have a candidate.
Yes. Who hates my guts beyond belief. Yes. But I believe in her.
All right. Well, why don't we go there and see?
All right.
And arrange something.
All right.
All right. So you guys fly to Chicago, or you bring her to Chicago. You're already in Chicago, so I don't know how this works.
I bring her to Chicago. I go and get her. This is important.
Okay. All right. I mean, she can get to Chicago by herself.
I realize that. You know.
All right. Well, you can pick her up.
She's my broodmate.
Why don't we have you pick her up from the airport?
Okay, I'll pick her up from the airport. Who gives a stuff? Let's get it over with.
All right.
I've never been so nervous in my life.
All right. So where is Mercy at the moment?
She'll be at the hospital with her kids.
Okay.
Yeah. Making Mimi look nice and brushing her hair.
All right.
And putting her yellow bow in her hair. There you go.
Thanks, Mommy.
You look great, sweetheart.
Cute.
Have you eaten? Wait,
Yeah.
did Herman feed you? Okay, good.
Yeah, I had some of those bars.
Oh God, that's
and the cheese.
the cheese.
Cheese sticks.
Cheese sticks.
I like string cheese, Mom.
Okay.
Do you like string cheese?
You know I can't eat what you just said. Cheese sticks. I can't eat that.
You can't eat it? How come,
No.
Mom?
Because your mommy is a vampire. Woo!
Oh my god, Mom, you're a vampire.
Yeah. And so's your grandma
Oh my god.
and your sister
Am I gonna be a vampire, Mom?
one day.
Aw. But I have to get big first, right?
You have to get big first, yeah.
Okay.
And like and your dad's one? The Tom, I call him your dad.
He's not
and
my real dad.
why do you say that? Maybe he is your real dad.
I had a dream about my real dad.
He must be your real dad because he's the one that gave you to me.
No, because we lived in a house. Oh, and it was in a place called, and she names the suburb that her house was at. And in the dream, my dad was very tall, and he had a blue shirt, and he had a beard, and he was really nice to me.
Well,
Gave me a cake, Mom. It was a nice dream.
it is just a dream, honey. Just a dream.
So, Vincent, you are in the vehicle with Scheherazade, heading through the city. You've got intelligence that tells you that your target is presently at the Kindred Hospital in North Chicago. Scheherazade is sitting in the vehicle next to you. You have a driver. The driver's name is
Mr. Winters.
Mr. Winters. Very good. So Mr. Winters is driving, and Scheherazade says, "So, tell me about the target."
All right. She's
Very fun.
She's very willful. She's very talented.
What do you mean by talented and willful?
And the fact that she has a natural instinct to
For
do with, well, you've already read my report on how she dealt with Philippe Rigaud and the rest of them. She has a natural instinct for it. It's like she was born to hunt the bat.
She sounds dangerous to me.
She is dangerous, but then so are you, sister dear.
I suppose so.
Yes, she is dangerous, and she is a Malkavian.
Do you think she can be controlled? You know, the master is having second thoughts about the last Malkavian.
Yeah, but she's nothing. I've read the reports on him, and though he's a nice chap, I'm sure he's better off in the medical center doing medical stuff. And I think this girl can be more a benefit to us doing what she does the best. She can think on her feet, and she can. You remember the way I used to be?
I remember the way you used to be. I remember the full Vincent Meyer from 1582.
Yes.
I remember the Vincent Meyer from 1496 that came back from the Crusades and was made a vampire by Adwan, the Egyptian, our sire.
Yes, I know. I remember the first time I ever met you.
I remember how you went to your family and you tried to save them from the Black Plague, and Mardon had you put them all down as punishment.
Yeah, I remember.
But he was right, and he's still right.
I didn't say he was wrong.
I know.
But at least he lets us have an opinion.
Yeah.
And this is mine. This one is mine.
This one is yours? Okay.
Yeah, I think she will be an asset to us.
And what happens if you're wrong? What if she turns out to be a psycho that destroys the inside of our order and betrays us?
Then we should never have been in order in the first place if we're not ready for something like that. And you know, he's always ready for something.
Well, we need to get her blood in this next meeting with her. And we should do that without her knowing if we can.
She prefers the straight up and down.
I just want to make sure that she's even worth inducting.
You'll see for yourself. I value your opinion. That's why you're here.
Who are you going to introduce me as? I mean,
Who would you
are-
like? Who would you like me to introduce you as?
Well, you are an Archon. I suppose it makes sense that I am somehow connected to the Camarilla in this respect.
Yes.
I suppose I could be another Archon, but I'm not an Archon, and that will not hold up under inspection.
All right. Why don't I just say you're my broodmate?
I don't know if we want that information let out. We want to keep these things close to us.
Until we can trust you reckon?
Maybe. How long have we got? 5 minutes?
Yes.
Perhaps we should go with your plan then. Broodmate it is.
Okay. All right.
It's the easiest and it's true.
Yep. And she'll respect true. That's
Okay.
what I...
All right, so you get to the Kindred Hospital, and Mercy, what are you doing at the hospital at this point?
I will be watching Hello Kitty with the fam.
With the
I
fam.
think. Yeah, we'll keep it simple, eh?
All right. So, so that includes Mimi and Kitty, basically at this point.
Mom, Pa,
Mom and Pa. Okay. Yeah.
if they want to be there,
Yep.
sure
Okay.
they will be there.
Yep. Mum and Pa are arguing over whether or not what's his name? The thing about the Berenstain Bears.
Oh, the spelling. If it's Berenstain or Stein.
Stein. Yeah, they're having an argument about that at present. And at that point, you see Vincent Meyer and this woman enter the room. And she is dressed from head to foot in black clothes and a veil, like a Muslim. Like she's wearing a burqa. She does project awe, however.
Oh, okay. But can I ask?
Would you like me to roll?
Seeing as it was the end of the story, do you mind if I have my willpower back?
Yes, you can have your willpower back.
Thank you. You also can have your willpower back.
Aww.
Of course.
Can I have my
Your
willpower
willpower back as well? Yeah, right.
Buddy.
Everybody's
Yeah.
at full willpower now.
Yeah.
Man, that was a terrible roll. Well, she gets one success on her awe, so I could assume that's you.
Right. That's nice. I feel broken now because I hate this guy and I plan on killing him in my mind because of Loden's orders.
Right.
And honestly, I imagine her eyes sort of glazing over because she's dominated to do something about him.
Right. Okay.
Like she goes for her sleeve.
She goes for a sleeve right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it all going to take over, or is it?
No, her awe's not more powerful than the dominator. It just means that you like her. You think she's cool. You want.
I won't aim for her then.
It might be you might be distracted by her. You might be distracted wanting to know who she is.
Mm.
And you don't think you're going to get to know who she is if you start a fight right now. You can make a self-control check.
Okay, self-control. I think it's a good idea.
Well, she can start a fight.
She can start a fight.
Then I can prove that she
3.
can fight. Yeah.
3. Okay, you manage to wrestle control back over yourself, and you don't do anything stupid.
I stand up and I like pat Mimi on the head. I'm like outside.
She okay.
Not you, not you, Mimi. Not you, Mimi. You stay here with Kitty, okay?
Oh, okay. Okay. And they sit down and go back to Hello Kitty.
I point to the courtyard.
Pa stands up and he's like, "Good evening. Can we help you? Help you all?" And she hears just looks over to you, Vincent.
Yes, I'd like to talk to Mercy, if possible, please.
May I ask who's calling?
Archon Maya.
Oh, Archon Maya. Well, do forgive me, Archon. I didn't want just anybody having contact with my daughter.
Oh, there is no forgiveness needed. There is no forgiveness needed. I have come at a. Yeah, I hope I haven't come at an inopportune moment.
Well, it is getting late and close to bedtime, but I suppose seeing as you young ones, this is how it is these days. I suppose I can't get in the way.
Yeah, you
Nonetheless, you better be
just stay
gone.
here.
I don't want to see any climbing out of windows or nothing like that. And if I catch you breaking in at nighttime and in or out of my daughter's window, I've got a shotgun by the door.
Oh, I will take that under advisement, sir. Thank you.
I walk over to the room, the courtyard. Sorry, the courtyard.
You go out into the courtyard. All right.
Yeah.
There's a light misty rain, but it's not much. Just a little bit of dampness. Scheherazade walks out with you. You can you make a perception alertness check?
Whom? Me? Okay. I don't know. There's multiple players here. 4.
4. You're not quite sure how Scheherazade got ahead of you, but when you step out into the courtyard, she's already there and standing just in the shadows. And for a moment, you're not sure whether she's like in your head or not. Like she does things that Philippe Rigaud does in your head.
I want to do some Auschwitz reading, some aura reading. Sorry.
All right, very well. And incidentally, she's doing this to you too. So I'll be curious to know what you have to say about your aura.
Okay. Just remember the difficulty is 8.
Okay.
2.
All right, me too. So I got 2 8s.
Nice. You got 2 9s.
Yeah. Okay. Well, two successes. In any case, she's a vampire, and she is calm and curious.
So who are you?
What are my 2 successes? Tell
Oh,
me.
right, yeah. Okay, well,
Vampire.
I'm I am
perplexed.
well, I'm split right now.
So you're conflicted.
Yeah, like in regards to her, I am curious because I'm old. But in regards to Vincent, I want to attack him.
Okay.
So
She's going to attempt to read your mind.
welcome to the White Room.
Welcome to the White Room. Right. Okay. Well, she has a success at least. She can read your surface thoughts. So I guess she's getting this more of this conflict, this inner conflict, and this hatred towards Vincent. Yeah.
Yeah. She has no access to the White Room. Sorry.
Right. Vincent, where are you in relation to this? Are you still in the room, or have you stepped outside?
I'm letting them be together.
Have a moment. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Because I know I'm aggravation. You don't have to,
Right.
You don't have to be a...
All right. Sounds like my life.
Certainly mine.
Right. All right. So Scheherazade, she says, "You don't like my brother much, do you?"
I want to speak to him, actually.
You do?
Yeah. I just keep a hand on my sleeve.
Uh-huh. She says, "You're not going to try and hurt him, are you?"
I don't know. I stay silent. I think that's the best thing, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He admires you. Did you know that?
I don't care about him.
You should.
I only wish for his death.
Why do you hate him so much? Why? What did he do to you? Hasn't he helped you? Didn't he help you get your kid back? That's what I heard. I mean, would you have gotten your kid back if he hadn't helped you?
She'll probably remain silent too,
Okay.
like fighting with the dominate.
Uh-huh. Do you want to make a self-control check?
Sure.
You can decide what it means. I've not...
2 successes.
Yeah.
I want to feel my own feelings, thank you. I say, fighting with the dominate.
You're not feeling your own feelings? Are you fighting your blood?
I don't know right now. I hate this guy. I hate him. I want him to be out here so I could kill him. But
She scans your mind again. This time she's looking to see whether or not Philippe Rigord or anyone that you've diablerized is in control. She gets a success for that. Like, she knows you're a vampire already, so... what do you reckon she would get out of that? Anything?
I think she'd probably see like Mercy doesn't like him, yes. She's furious at him, but then there's like something that's like just like, let's kill him. Let's kill him.
Somebody's manipulating that.
Yeah.
Somehow. She's taking pre-existing anger and setting fire to it.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay.
And she herself, when she's in control, she's like I got this. Thank you.
What is it that you think you've got?
Oh, sorry. Wait.
Who are you talking to?
You didn't say who you were.
Oh, forgive me. I'm Sherry.
Sherry.
Yeah.
I'm Mercy.
Wow, we could be like sisters.
No, I've already got family.
You've got family. I see. You care a lot about family, huh?
I do. So what? He's not gonna come out here?
I'm talking to you.
Hmm.
I'm talking to you. It's okay. Do you like having a strong family?
I love having a strong family.
Is your family the strongest family they can be?
I think so.
I would be interested to see what would happen if your family went up against my family.
I wouldn't want that.
No, I wouldn't want that either.
I don't know your family, and if that asshole is your brother.
Well, he's my broodmate, and I would prefer it if you didn't call him an asshole. He is my broodmate, and I have known him for a long time.
But I want him to die.
Why do you want that so much, Mercy? Why are you telling me?
Like, just get him out here, okay? Get him out here.
So you can kill him?
I bring out like my knives and like, yes, so I can kill him.
I can't let you do that, Mercy, I'm afraid.
It's fine. There's always an opportunity, isn't there?
Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I should get him out of here so you don't have to see him, and so that this temptation doesn't arise again.
Just like I'm looking at the window.
Staring at him.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I could totally do it.
Am I noticing she's staring
I would
intently?
suppose so, yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Could I make another self-control, please?
Yep.
Okay. Doing all right so far. Okay. Like I start to walk towards the door with like my knives, and I'm like, no, stop it. I don't need to do this. I don't know what's coming over me. Stop it.
Mercy,
Yes,
come back.
Sherry. Right. Focus on you.
What's going on?
I turn my stance away from the door, so I'm not so like inclined to
Right.
attack him.
Right. Okay. What's going on with you, Mercy?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Look, I can hate people all I want, but I've never really felt like
Would
like
you ever-
normally I plan things if I want someone dead. But now I just want to go up and stab him, gouge his eyes out. You know, drink his blood until he's no more.
When did this feeling start?
No, I don't know.
She tries to read your mind again.
Okay.
3 successes.
Oh, damn. Okay. Welcome to the White Room.
Welcome, to,
Yeah.
welcome to the White Room. Okay.
Yeah.
At last.
In the White Room.
In the White Room, there is Philippe Rigaud, there is Rodriguez, there is Mercy Adams.
Do I hear any of this conversation?
You've got heightened senses? Yeah, you can
Yep.
hear all of this conversation up until this point.
Okay.
Now they're in the White Room. They're in Mercy's mind.
Welcome to the
Okay.
White Room.
I will walk as far as the door and stand there.
Okay, so you're by the door. Okay, very good.
Yeah.
The edge of the White Room is the door where he is standing. It has its own kind of part of the room. It's part of reality and blurring, mixing, bleeding together. In any case,
I imagine there's a whole bunch of pictures of like people that she hates with like knives in them.
right.
But there's like something that sort of there might be like
I'll be back
another
in a minute,
Mercy.
lovey.
There's probably like another Mercy who's just there with like knives, just throwing them at Vincent's picture over and over again.
Right. Okay.
They keep coming back to her, and she keeps throwing them.
Throwing them. Okay.
Mm.
Very good.
Well, the normal one is just like there in the White Room.
In the White Room, Scheherazad's gown and mask, what's it called, burqa, are gone, and she's just this very beautiful Arab lady. And
Welcome to the White Room.
she looks around. Very interesting. So are we inside your mind now?
Yeah. Yep. Welcome.
This is very persistent and interesting. Who's that guy?
That guy? Which guy?
Rigor bows and inclines his head. And Rodriguez is sitting over the other side smoking a cigarette, clouding up this background.
Please don't smoke in here, Rodriguez.
He flicks
Jesus.
a cigarette at you.
Oh, God damn it. It's a good thing I can't set on fire in my own mind.
Right.
Am I right? And he won't die of cancer.
So
Welcome. What are you looking for?
You've been selected as a candidate for the Order of the Temple of Mars.
That sounds like a cult, like a doomsday cult.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
And
okay.
it's real, and it is one of the most powerful organizations in the world. And if you're interested, we would like to extend an offer to you. But first of all, we would have to break down a whole lot of your previous loyalties, bonds, and agendas.
I mean, if you could do something about that, I just stare at like the Mercy who's throwing daggers like
Right.
constantly.
Well, if you gave me permission, I might be able to undo some of it.
I mean, I don't really like being out of control, but this isn't my work, so if you don't mind.
Well, you're going to let me look into your eyes and speak to you very calmly. Listen to what I have to say. Tell me who's done this to you, who has dominated you.
What kind of check do I have to make for that?
You can make a self-control check to overcome the dominate.
Just the one.
I have 3 successes to force you to say this.
Oh,
So yeah, I think you probably, maybe you can't say his name, but you can talk around it. You can say the prince, probably.
the Prince Chicago, Prince of Chicago, not Chicago Prince. The Prince of Chicago.
And what did he want you to do?
Let me just make another roll. Eh?
I'll make another check.
Just another one.
And I got a 10, and 9, an 8, a 7, and a 6 in that order. So tell me everything.
Okay, well, I probably don't know everything. Well, as a player, I will.
Know.
I'll point to the Mercy over there, who and like direct Scheherazade over to her. Be like, hey, sweetheart, why don't you tell her what you've been instructed to do?
Okay, and yeah,
the other Mercy says.
And the other Mercy says,
I've been instructed to kill, destroy, ruin, all the other things. Everything that you said, she'll say back.
okay, so she repeats everything back to Scheherazade.
Yeah, in Loden's voice, because that would be funny.
Wow, yeah, that would so she does like this imitation of Loden. She just repeats that whole scene back. Okay, cool. Scheherazade looks visibly a little shocked. And she's going to try something where she's going to try and imitate Loden's voice and commands and try and convince your subconscious to belay all of those orders. 10 and a 1, 8 and a 1, and an 8. I'm going to spend a willpower point.
Okay.
So that will give her 2 successes towards nullifying your original command. I think at that point it's leaning more towards not doing it than doing it.
Okay, well.
But there's still conflict because she hasn't completely overcome it.
Right, that Mercy is like frozen in place.
Yeah.
Yeah, wants to throw the dagger.
Yeah, she's
but, completely frozen.
Just aiming.
Yeah, aiming.
Okay. All right.
I did something, right?
Looks like you've made some progress.
Well, that's a good sign.
Hey, if you can be good to my brother, he'll be good to you. Believe me, he's a good person.
I have some trust issues as I point around the room to all the daggers and the posters of people.
I can see that, and I think we can help you. I believe we can help you. She takes out this necklace. She takes it off. She says, "There's a tiny, tiny, tiny drop of blood inside this little bottle here, and it belongs to someone, my sire, whom I trust. And I suspect that if you drank this, it would really help you with your, I have no other way of saying this, but your curse."
Right. Perhaps we should return to the real world. White Room stuff.
Can I change something here?
Okay.
She doesn't say my sire. She says my grandsire.
Right. Let's go back to the real world. I can't do much with that here.
Well, as she puts it in your hand, you're back in the real world.
Is it in my hand in the real world?
Yeah.
Oh. That's
and Vincent,
cool.
At this point, Vincent, you've seen them have this psychic conversation of which you were not privy to most of. But then you see Scheherazade take off the necklace and you know exactly what that's about. Now, if you drink that, Mercy, it's going to make you one.
Sorry, Barry. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. But I heard everything you said.
Right. But this is the most powerful vampire you will ever meet in your life. And he will love you and look after you forever. He demands absolute loyalty, though.
Well, I I haven't given it to anyone yet, except for my brother. Do you think he'll be like my brother?
We can always look into that.
Hmm.
We can always,
Okay.
why don't you try the taste of it and see if it fits with your palate?
But I mean, if I was to drink it, would I?
Hmm?
I don't know. What? I don't really know what to say here. Would my brother like still be? Would I ever see him as being the
He'll
loyal?
always be your brother, I'm sure.
I don't know. I mean, the thing is, don't tell him. But I actually kind of like him. But don't tell him though. Like I was gonna kill people for him, but you know, it wasn't as strong as when I was low in humanity.
Right. You've been struggling with that?
Yeah. I went down to like I'll describe what my face was like. I was like gaunt and I was gray and I was scaly and
Oh.
but then I picked myself up because the guy who I was interested in wouldn't have liked me that way. So
Well, let me ask you a question. Have you let Mars into your life? I'm just kidding.
cult. Cult.
Right.
We're gonna like drink something. We're drinking something right now. This is it where I die, isn't it? the whole Jonestown thing happens.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Mercy will. She'll like, fuck it. She'll give it a shot.
All right. So Mercy chugs a drop of the Master's blood. So a number of things happen. Firstly, her heightened senses go crazy. And you can hear the worms in the floor and the insects on the walls, and you can feel and taste.
It's a lot of ASMR.
Yeah, so ASMR turned up to 11, right? Exactly like that. That's exactly the perfect way of describing it. Then there is all of your wounds. If you had any aggravated wounds, they heal up. And finally, it will restore your willpower. But it is also the most amazing, powerful, potent blood that you've ever drank, and raises your disciplines by 1. Well, it raises your. Is that what it did last time?
It was you're allowed to spend your XP on.
Right. That's
on.
great.
However, I just spent that on obfuscate.
Spent it on
so yeah.
Well, I mean, you can have. I think you can have 3 XP for drinking the Master's blood.
I need more of that.
This time, and you can spend those XP as you wish.
Ooh, thank you.
As long as it's disciplines that Mardon himself actually has, which is pretty likely because he's pretty much got everything at some point. Most of the main ones.
The hell was that? Wait, you said it was a dude's blood.
Yeah.
That can't be right. That's so goddamn good.
Yeah. Imagine.
What the hell?
And you're feeling this tug in your heart towards this figure that you've never met.
Do I like become a bit more sane?
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
John Shipman?
Yes, absolutely. It nullifies your derangement for. How should we make this work? With Shipman, I basically was making it work like on a monthly basis. He would need it once a month, like a ghoul. We could raise the stakes and make it more or less depending on who, that worked for Shipman, but this is not Shipman. You could be more severely affected by Malkav's curse or less. How often do you think you would want to need the Master's blood? Because it will become a mechanical problem at some point. Right.
Honestly, I've thought about like how this would affect Mercy, because like it's interesting.
Yeah.
Her derangement isn't like she's more likely to like look at like a healthy way of forming a family if she's got her kids, and I think that will always remain. but she won't be like going out and murdering people for someone's affection.
Right.
Yeah, so I don't think she'd need it very often,
Right.
like John does.
Right.
I don't know. I guess it's in your court.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think basically, look, if you feel the desire to play Mercy's derangement up, consider how recent she most recently fed from the Master's blood, and make a decision based on that. You could chuck in some dice if you wanted to see how, make a self-control check or something. But I think that having the Master's blood would raise your willpower and self-control
Mhm.
somewhat, or make the difficulty easier. One of those.
Oh, I see. I see.
Don't know how we would do it in V5. I'll have to rethink that whole again. But
Yeah.
yeah,
She's just remembering back on like the hurt that she's done to people.
right.
She's like,
I
really.
think that drinking the Master's blood in V5 would raise your blood potency.
Probably might not always be the best thing. The higher your blood potency, the more you need to feed off like vampires and such.
Right.
So
It's also true. Yeah, that's true.
might be worth thinking about. Could be like a superficial point or something,
Right.
where it doesn't have you don't need the effect, or you don't need to drink vampires. It's just a superficial point.
Right.
I don't know.
Anyway.
Yeah. Right. So
she's drunk the blood, and Scheherazade, she says to you, you can never speak about this, and she dominates you.
oh, another person in the white room. No, just kidding.
Okay. She
It'll be
gets
another mercy.
1, 2, 3 successes on a lot of dice, so 4 successes. So yeah, you can't talk about this unless this lock is removed somehow.
I give her a necklace back.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You'll have your own one of these soon. We're gonna have to go on a trip though.
Can I take my family?
She says, well, what if I introduce you to my family and you introduce me to your family, and we can all be friends?
I think we could work that out. You say that guy over there he's not gonna hurt me, or I don't feel anger towards him anymore. I mean, there is a part of me that's like still feels I like bring the blade up, but I don't feel angry anymore.
That's good. I think we're making progress. How do you feel about that?
I feel like a weight's lifted. I'm a bit sad about the things I've done in the past.
Wow. It's the past. Past is the past is the past. You can't change that. But you do have control over the future.
That's true. Okay, let's go.
Let's go.
I'll
She opens the door, Vincent, and Scheherazade steps into the room, and she says, looks like we're going for a walk, for a drive perhaps.
I think
Okay.
first things first though. Mimi. Oh,
Mom.
Mimi. Hi, sweetheart. I want you to meet
Cherie.
Cherie, sorry. And Vincent. Vincent was there at the
I know, I saw him before.
right. This is Vincent. He helped you.
Hello,
Yeah.
sweetheart.
Thank you for helping Mommy.
Anytime.
Did you know that I could take my skin off?
Yes, I heard about that.
Yeah, it went away now.
Do you like it being gone?
Yeah, I was scared and I was really hungry.
Yeah, remember that time you actually that's not a good thing.
What?
No, you shouldn't have eaten that guy. That poor guy.
What guy?
Yeah, what
the-
guys?
The orderly.
Oh, that guy.
No more eating people. No more.
Okay, Mom, I can't eat anybody anyway. I don't have any teeth like that now, Mom.
Okay. What you can eat is
These teeth are just flat.
Yeah, that's true. I'll give her a kiss on the forehead. And Kitty,
She comes over.
this is
She
Sherry.
stalks over.
This is my daughter Kitty.
Scheherazade bows in front of her, and in fact, you realize that Scheherazade has majesty. She's not using it on you, but she uses it on your two children.
Oh.
Blows their minds.
So yeah, Kitty is my child. My childer. I think people call it that.
Scheherazade says child is one, childer is the plural.
Oh, I'm sorry, child. She is my child. And I love her a lot.
Of course you do.
She is kind of crazy. She's kind of crazy.
Right.
But that's why I chose her.
That's how you like him.
Yeah, she's wonderful.
I see. Well, excuse me, yawning out again. She says to you, Vincent, we need to talk.
Okay. Excuse me. I'll be back.
All right, and Scheherazade and Vincent leave the room for a few minutes.
Well,
And everyone in the hospital uses heightened senses. Yeah.
And they use telepathy.
well,
She says, we made progress. Definitely progress. She doesn't hate you anymore. She's been commanded to hate you.
let me guess. Loden?
I don't know. Could be. That seems likely.
Okay. All right. What do you think is potential, though?
Well, there's potential, but there's a lot of baggage with this one. Like that family dragging them around and all of that shit, and their childer as well. Two of them. Well, one's a child, the other one is a ghoul, but still, it's a lot of baggage. They can be used against her. We have to consider that.
Yes, I know they can be used against her, but they can also be a benefit to us. They can look like the everyday family in certain places.
Yeah, I suppose that's true.
Yeah.
We could try it and see if it works. If it's not working, we can shut the whole thing down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Missy's gonna peep around the corner. They're also my strength.
And
Telepathy, Mercy.
Oh,
Telepathy.
right. Sorry, I didn't know you were telepathizing.
Telepathizing.
yeah.
Well, maybe the white room's carried over.
Yeah. Well, you're pushing your luck now. All right. Yeah, but I think it's gonna work out. I really do. I think she's got potential.
Well, she's got good survival instincts, and that's what we're looking for.
Yep. Yep. And I think that whole family idea is gonna work. If you put it to Mardon.
Right.
Because that's one thing she can do that we just can't pull off.
The family thing?
Yes, you know what I mean. Unless you want to play my wife sometime.
No.
Precisely. Okay.
But we
my point.
could create vampires or ghouls that could do that.
Yeah. But this way, at least we know we've got someone who we can at least, who has a believable way of doing it.
Well, she does care about those kids, so there's that.
Yep.
That is believable.
That's the whole thing.
All right. Well, I think we can take this to the next stop then, and perhaps we can take Mercy for a little trip.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, I am.
Do you think we do this the traditional way, or are we going to go the postmodern way?
Let's go postmodern.
What do you mean by that?
Let's not stake her.
You don't want to stake her?
She doesn't like staking. I've already done it to her once.
Vincent, did you like being staked?
No, I didn't. But we want her trust, don't we?
That's not our decision to make.
Okay. Well, then allow me to ask her if she'll allow me to stake her.
Vincent, stop giving this kid so many breaks.
That's what we got you around for.
It's funny, I thought that I was here to mitigate, but it turns out I'm here to make sure that you do it properly.
All right.
If she's going in, she has to go in like everybody else. She doesn't get special fucking treatment.
You know, you're beginning to sound like the master every day.
I spend a lot of time with the master.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you do. Okay. We'll do it your way.
And I think that the master would want you to do it too.
Okay. I'll do it, but I can't do it on her haven.
We can invite her out somewhere.
Okay.
Do you need to go, Barry?
Yeah, just hang on a minute.
Aw.
Ah,
I love that he loves her so much. Like I haven't seen a lot of people make it work. So
right. It's been a lot of years.
Okay, all right. They take her out,
Right.
and Vincent just says, "This is the way it works, and this is the way it's done." And then he goes, boom, real fast.
All right. So Mercy has been staked, and then she is put in a box, and then she is transported to Milan.
And she can't even go to the White Room to hang out.
Right. There's nobody to hang out with. Well, there's Rigord.
You're good and Rodriguez. Like
Yeah,
when
you can
she's
spend
got the Master's blood, when she's sane, would she still have them there?
Ooh,
It's
I
just
think so, but they are caged. You have control of them.
Oh,
I think you have access to them.
is it the White Room then?
Could be. It could
Because
be
the White Room was.
You could use the White Room as a construct that you control, though. Like, you know, you're the admin of the White Room. And
That's awesome.
You know.
Hello, boys.
We'll do the rest of it next week.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've got to get going, guys.
All right, Barry. Have a good night.
That's fair.
Bye.
Goodbye.
See you. See you soon. Adios.
This is so much fun.